Hello, hello. How's it going, everybody? This is Dregn Durant of the Yasuhiro88ch, and today is Thursday. Hope you're all doing well. How you doing? What's going on? What's on your mind? Let me know. But we'll be jumping into the Project HiVECORE Minecraft server in a little bit. I was hoping to watch live another group that was going to be doing a collaboration today from the HiVECORE server, but the apparently, shoot, what was the game they were going to play again? Oh man, I'm already blanking on it. I just looked at the name too. Moonbase Alpha. Yeah, Moonbase Alpha. They were supposed to play, and I guess there's a bunch of issues that they were running into. Game was crashing, all sorts of madness was happening, so yeah, unfortunately didn't work out, it seems. I think they ended up canceling. We were robbed, Dragon. What up, Vector? Yeah, I was eagerly waiting at my phone being like, they're not live yet. I wonder what's going on. And I saw you guys were on the Discord, so I was like, okay, maybe they're just running a little late, maybe some technical difficulties. But you know, when like 30-40 minutes go by and like, weird, there's at least 5 of them. At least 3 of them should be streaming. Where is it? So, yeah. All right. Well, we were going to try to watch you guys on stream today while I ran around in Minecraft, but yeah, unfortunate. It happens. I get it. I mean, hell, my the Pico Park was fun, but we struggled. We made it, you know, Pico Park at least worked for the I can't really give it too much credit. It was crapping out on us pretty hard. But yeah, when you can't even get the game to stay on longer than, I don't know, what would you guys say? How frequently was it crashing? But yeah, that's too bad. Maybe maybe you guys can try again, or who knows? Yeah, who knows? I might have to look into some what is it? What's the word I'm looking for? Like troubleshooting guides on the internet. Be like, why is it crashing? What could it be? Maybe it's a config issue or a compatibility issue. I know some older games have like compatibility issues where you need to go into like the Windows setting and add the compatibility to like Windows 8 or I don't know. I feel like most platforms have fixed that issue nowadays. But yeah, who knows? Moonbase Alpha. When did it even come out? It's old, right? If I remember. Let's see. Moonbase Alpha came out in 2010. Looks like July of 2010. Man, that's, I don't know. What's the excuse there? Well, you guys tried. An effort was made. But hey, you know what? Let's drop down. Let's get ready for some Minecraft. The little banner. I think I had used it during our Minecraft launch, but it was made by Elly from NovaSWARM, if I'm not mistaken. Put together a little banner, and I am going to use it. So it fits perfectly, just like a glove. We tried it. Yes, you sure did it. But let's do it. HiVECORE, log in. All right. Well, what are you guys gonna do now? I mean, you got so much time available now. Is it still planning on streaming something, or is it a bust? So call it there. Try again another day. All right, Minecraft. Let's make sure the volume's coming through good. How can I check? Seems really quiet. I hear music. Oh, okay, here we go. Yeah, good enough. Good enough. Let me in. Let you where? What are you talking about, bro? Let you in. You're already here. I'm going to be listening in and working on Arc stuff. You've been neglecting Arc stuff. Oh, speaking of Vector, there's Vector. Oh, Azabiel's on too. Let me see. Ah, he is streaming. Yeah, go check out our buddy Azabiel. I I have his link in the description of the last video we did. But let's see. Maybe. Oh, his stream's lagging real hard. All right. I don't think we can share the slideshow, unfortunately. I'm kidding. Yes, I can give commentary. No, this not for Minecraft, dude. I don't need another voice in my head. I got enough of those. All right. So yeah, what are we doing here? We are oh, that's Squeaky Chair. That must be Vector. Is it Vector?
Dragon. The moon base dragon.
It is. What's up? What's up? You hanging out? He just came in here to say the moon base and then he mutes himself.
The moon base was in shambles, dragon. It
Dang.
all fell apart.
It got hit by an asteroid?
Yes, it was our fault.
Ah. Too many of you.
We just weren't forward thinking enough to try and set up a game beforehand.
Sometimes it's hard to, all right? I mean, everyone's so busy. We
simply assumed that we could log in, that games were made to work. That's our hubris at work again.
Pretty much. I mean, you expected a full working product with no no issues.
Yeah. You would think that a quality product like Moonbase Alpha would be able to run straight out of the box, that it wouldn't need any sort of port forwarding or weird network settings or dedicated server setup or whatever. Which, by the way, we're gonna need a Moonbase server, private server. We're only gonna need it for a day though, so whatever you got to do for that, let's make it happen.
They don't support private servers, do they?
They must, because there's one community server that stays online all the time, which is what we ended up tooling around in for a little bit.
Is that where I saw a comment somewhere, Meg, saying that she got called a poopy?
Yep, beware. Yeah, we ran into some, how you say, randos.
Fun. Well,
just some unaffiliated game joiners.
Well,
trying to do their own thing while we were just, minding our own business, trying to say funny words in the text-to-speech function.
Crashing their party. Should have gone to the dark side.
Yeah. Well, heck, they were crashing our party.
Rude.
Very rude. Very rude, Dragon.
Well, Vector Spaceman, everybody. Go, are you streaming? Or are you just chilling?
No, I'm just defending my little town here from errant bad guys, because of course it's nighttime. Oh, but the sun's coming up. Look at that.
There you go. And
then I'll be off to do some scouting again, trying to find a nice place to start building stuff. Well, I thought I'd found a really cool place behind Jammy's hobbit hole.
Yeah, up in the mountains.
I got up to the top of that mountain there, and there was already a work in progress going on.
Did you ever figure out who it was?
Building up there. I think so. Nice.
Well,
why people got to be stealing all the good spots, Dragon?
Well, first come, first serve. I mean, I thought you were going to settle in that village that we had first come across, but
I mean, it's nice here, and it's got a little barn for burrito and everything going on, and that's cool. But at the same time, it's pretty small, and we could definitely use some space to expand. I'd like to build some, some mega structures, some bigger projects. So, we're gonna have to spread our wings, spread our little spacey, flappity orange arms, as it were.
There we go. Man, Vector still has a town. He sure kind of does. I mean, occupations, or not occupation. What is it? What's the word? Population.
Population.
Population spaceman.
Population spaceman and some villagers.
Yep.
I think they're not all dead.
Yet.
Yeah, they're still running around. They're good. They're fine, you guys. They're fine.
What up, Kieran? How you doing?
Welcome to the show, Kieran.
Oh, and Elly, I assume. Oh, I should just stop asking. if it doesn't say someone else's name, it's probably Elly.
Oh boy, Minecraft. Yeah. Thanks for tuning in.
Oh, there goes one pickaxe. Time to go get my 70 others. So yeah, like I was saying though, before I forget, we are working on our little underground project here. It's not necessarily a secret because, I kind of talked about it on... Exactly. But yeah, the goal here is today we're gonna try to finish off the ceiling, and maybe even finish the floor, and start spacing the area out into quadrants so that we can build up a little maze. So yeah, should be a good time.
Wow.
Yeah.
Dragon's living in quadrants over here.
Quadrants. You gotta have quadrants.
Apparently, you gotta have quadrants.
Yeah.
Gotta have quadrants.
Oh, look at this guy.
I snuck in here. I was a little distracted trying to figure out which of my 7 maps to grab.
So many maps, though.
Incredible.
You guys didn't see that.
Wow, look at the size of them.
And nobody saw nothing. Lady Glacier, thanks for the raid. Appreciate that.
What's up?
Wow, how generous.
Super generous. For everyone who's popping in, my name is Azabiel. I'm the Guild Master of the Guild of Legends, located in the heart of the multiverse. You get the 2x speed version. And we're in the HiVECORE Minecraft server.
God
It's
damn
the place
it.
to be.
Ellie, did you guys do this for everybody?
Oh, gotcha! She gotcha!
I came up and I didn't even look at it. I came back and like, oh, wait a minute. Boo. This was the year of the Halloween. I saw the little clip you made where Lyra walked in. You baited her into the door, but oh my God. Oh.
Good work, Ellie. Good work.
Dang. Sneaky. Oh, look at that. There's that HiVECORE banner. Nice. And a pumpkin jack-o'-lantern head. Nice. Man. Yeah, Lyra getting scared. Her reaction, typical Lyra. What did I... Oh, I'm getting completely sidetracked.
You know, I've been, I think, to pretty much everyone's place on the server here, except for Vector's Villa.
Vector's Villa might be moving, though.
Might be moving.
Well, the village itself won't move, but I might be relocating my spacey self. We'll see.
Like I was
if
saying,
I can find a good spot.
Vector might be moving soon.
Incredible.
Moving and a schmoving.
I've been doing a lot of ranging on my off time here, just filling out the map. You're welcome, everybody.
Thanks, Vector. Should work with Ellie. She's definitely done a lot with the map making on the server.
With the map room, yeah. So anybody who fills out or finds or fills out new space on that map will show up on everybody else's map, I believe.
Does it automatically show up, or do you have to go and update it?
I think it automatically does it.
Is it?
Yeah.
Unless you've set your map, I know you can freeze maps so that they stop updating.
Okay.
It's like a snapshot of how they look. Why would you ever do that, right? Unless you were making some sort of artwork or something like that. But the point is that I've been out here roaming around, doing my thing, helping everybody out. And so if you look at your map, you should see a bunch of extra stuff filled in.
Very fun.
Nice.
Or maybe you haven't noticed the difference. And oh no, it's raining.
Also, Ellie, is this a gift from Boo? Saying Boo? I see the little... Or is it just because it's a Boo sign?
Spooky Halloween.
Spooky, scary skeletons.
Man, look at Dregn getting around to his Halloween content in November.
Hey, it's better than Christmas content in November.
I suppose that's true.
I'm brain farting so hard. Crafting station, that's what I'm looking for. All right, guys. Hope you loved the up and down the elevator content from tonight. That's all. We'll see you next time.
What a stream. What an entertainer, this Dregn Durant.
I know. It was difficult to get here, but I made it.
So is your building stuff all underneath your shallow grave that we had set up?
Yeah.
On the very first night?
This is all I've spent my time on in Minecraft.
Just digging a hole.
Basically, dig a hole, dig a hole. I mean, I would make a home, but the problem is I don't know enough about Minecraft, so I figured starting with just the bare bones basics of block management would be a good start.
Yeah, dig a hole, live in the hole, find
Exactly.
stuff in the hole, build stuff in the hole.
Love the hole, nurture the hole.
Mm-hmm. Who needs a home, says Karen. Live in the caves. That's what Dregn has adopted. He's going dwarf over here.
Pretty much. Can't really say that because one of the I think it was last time I played Minecraft, I was talking about how I struggle with the concept of dwarves.
What?
Yeah, were you not there? But I was
clearly I wasn't there.
I went on a little tangent, and I think as you had commented like the difference with Lord of the Ring dwarves and all, and we were talking like D&D dwarves, and I was just like, man, I get why people like dwarves, but it's not my thing, and it must be just dwarf bias. I don't know what it is, but
wow, Dregn hates dwarves.
Not what I said, buddy. But but it might just be, you know, I just prefer the unlimited potential of humanity.
I can't believe that Dregn has all of this anti-dwarf sentiment just bubbling beneath the surface.
Whoa. That's why I give my dwarf such a difficult time in my Sunday games.
Hashtag cancel Dregn, you guys.
Yeah, basically. But I can't be canceled. I'm a figment of the reality.
Then I guess you're fine.
Is it possible for like gravel when it
Yes.
falls if I... Yes?
Hmm?
If I'm underneath and gravel drops on my head, what happens?
You get covered up in gravel, and if it's tall enough, you'll start to suffocate and take damage.
This is Minecraft?
Yeah. Give it a shot. That is not gravel on your screen right now.
What is it?
That is stone. Oh, that's gravel, though.
Yeah.
See how you took some damage there?
But
you can get completely encased in gravel, though, if you're not careful.
oh,
And then you'll have to dig your way up quickly, or else you'll die.
kind of like water a little bit.
Like water, like snow, like sand.
Oh, snow can
anything
fall
that
in
drops
here
on
too.
you.
Dang. Okay.
You can fall into snow and get trapped down there if you don't dig yourself out.
Oh, if there's like multiple snow piles and it's not just like on the surface.
Well, snow can be deceptively deep. You start walking across it, and then you start sinking.
Interesting. Okay, noted. And Neff's out there settling in the mountains, building her high Hrothgar.
Neff's place is actually pretty cool. Props to Neff.
Has she built it up? Because I know
Not really.
kind of sort of where. I mean, we had the little tour, right?
Mm-hmm. She's working on her own building, but it's all, I guess, around Neff City, if you look at the maps, is what it's labeled as. But yeah, high up on the mountaintop.
It's actually real fortunate that Elly was kind enough to build the station next to spawn and that I'm kind of settled here because I don't know. I don't think I have a map on me, so I just go over there and look at the floor where the map is laid out.
Well, there are some spare maps in here that you can take as well. There's a whole 3x3 grid of maps.
Oh, there is. The issue is I don't trust myself to stay alive.
Ah.
Yep. I think every time I've died, maybe with the exception of once, I lost everything. Well, maybe it was intentional because I think most of them I just called it. That was a sign to end the stream after a good period of time. So, you know, who needs that stuff anyways?
I feel you.
Oh. So, Az, what are you working on up on the mountain above where Jamie has settled? As he's... Wait, did he leave? No, he's still there.
I was muted. I was talking about D&D. I didn't want to talk over you guys. So I muted myself on Discord and was just talking to chat. Over the hill that Jamie's house is built into, I was thinking about building a tower. And being a D&D nerd, I was just going to do like a wizard tower type of a thing or something. But then Jamie said something about Lord of the Rings, so then I decided I was going to do a tower with just like fire on the top of it. Just a big...
Nerds do love towers. This is
okay.
true.
just a big burning beacon. And I see that I'm not the only one to have had such an idea.
I think I mentioned this to you the other day. Did you check out Meg's place?
Yeah, I was just over here taking a look at the grove, and I see it now. Last time I was here, it was just like a spire of stone, but now there's the flaming netherrack up top, which is pretty in line with what I wanted to do. I wasn't going to do like a floating thing above it, but
it's hard to miss, that's for sure.
It's a super neat landmark for sure.
Quite striking.
Man, with Neff having her horn and with these beacons, we're gonna have to recreate some Minecraft Lord of the Rings scenes or something.
There you go. We split up into teams. Some of us get to be orcs.
Yeah. Now that we can just make Neff the orc. She has enough Neffs to pull that off, right?
There you go.
There you
Yeah,
go.
just dig her out of the ground. I think that's where she came from.
Mm-hmm.
Actually,
Just straight up out of the mud.
Yeah, pretty sure that's canon, being the geologist she is.
Mm-hmm. Rocks, rocks, rocks.
Exactly.
I'm pretty sure there's no one around to deny it either, so it's pretty much canon at this point.
The server has very talented Minecrafters. I think the only one that can... Oh, no, that's not true. I was going to say NovaSWARM's pretty nuts up there, but Jammy has just the coziest vibes. Spaceman clearly has some experience. As you...
I've really only started playing recently, but I dig it.
Well done. And then as I know you had a few buddies you collab and played Minecraft with for a good while now.
Yeah, I've got my Minecraft Mondays with
Zero G and who else was it?
Zero G and Vanny.
Vanny, that's right.
Good friends from D&D. Some of the first people I met playing D&D.
Hell yeah.
I think I'll tell you what I was up to today, Ellie, since I see you in the chat there while I'm watching folks and playing games. I am just ranging about, filling in the map, looking for a cool spot to build some stuff. Trying to branch out from the Vector village.
You know, Vector,
but all the good spots seem to be taken already.
You know what?
Because everybody was playing when I was off for a couple weeks, and now I come back,
Vector.
everybody's already built up. What's that, Dregn?
Suggestion.
Oh, yeah.
Rather than needing to find a spot, I vaguely recall watching a little bit of you making a harbor station on a certain Sea Turtles adventure server.
That's right. We just built straight up in the air.
Yeah. Why don't you just build somewhere up in the air?
Well, I've already done a space station. I was thinking I might try something different.
Fair.
Not sure what that different thing is going to be yet, but something novel, if we can get around to it. If we can find a good spot, a nice... I would like to find like a completely encircled island or something I could work with. But the map generation in this seems to favor like peninsulas and just rivers that cut across, not quite isolated island parts. And burrito is getting shot. I gotta hustle. Hold up.
Oh, I was like, wait, who's shooting your microwave? Because I heard the beep beep beep. I was like, wait a minute. Oh, the other burrito. Also, I never get to say hi because it's always on Az's stream. But hey, Glacier, how you doing?
Yeah.
If she's still lurking about.
Glacier sent a whole bunch of people from her Fable stream over to me.
Ooh, fun, Fable.
How considerate.
There's definitely a good time over there as well. Chasing chickens and whatnot.
Nice. Chickens do need to be chased. Until you grab them, then you just cover their eyes and they freak out. Or the lack of freaking out happens.
Dregn Durant, professional chicken chaser.
Oh, yeah.
As much as I want to love this place because I put it together, it's a real nightmare at night.
Everywhere is a nightmare at night. Goodness gracious.
I have plans to light this place up. Elly Zuri is now following me.
Wow. Can you believe it?
Who is that?
Crazy. I think that's...
Sounds like a cool dude.
NovaSWARM is now following me. Man, I didn't see that coming.
Oh, man. You're getting a different kind of raid. They're
It's
doing a
the
flyby.
multiverse. Popping off tonight.
Favorite mech pilots.
Yeah, is Elly out on her mech having a little test drive? What's going on?
Oh, I got those phantoms. I never sleep in this server. Too busy doing other things like, I don't know, building. Or
Well, you guys let me know if you ever want to go to sleep, because I've got a bed that I always keep in Burrito Saddle for just such an occasion, and I am getting pursued pretty heavily by these wild critters.
We can make something happen.
And then Az won't be getting assaulted.
Yeah, I've got a bed here at the Grove. Might be a little precarious to try to use it because it's just out in the open, but let me grab it real quick and hide somewhere. And
as long as you're not getting flanked by mobsters.
I actually am finishing up some mission work. Very fun. Phantoms be swooping. Meg be chopping bell peppers. So much going on out there in the world.
Where can I go?
To sleep.
Again, this place is a nightmare. There we go. Up on top of my fountain.
Very fun. I don't know if it's just me, but is your stream a bit of a PowerPoint tonight?
It doesn't look like it is on my thing here. Let me...
Maybe it's my side then?
It's those high-intensity Minecraft streams.
Maybe.
Actually, the stream itself is looking a little rough now that I look at it. Let's see if I can do something about that.
Yeah, it's the upload. Gotta love technology. You need more torches. Also, I need to fix this.
Yeah. Well, there was a plan to establish some sort of lighting through the grove. I wanted to do some in-ground lighting in the little areas where the trees are growing, and then some lamps along the walkways. I just haven't done that yet because I was more focused on the fountain.
A little factory tree farm?
Yeah, priorities. Fountain first. But then creepers might blow it up.
You gotta have,
Didn't I?
the aesthetics first. More important than survivability.
These pickaxes just don't last very long. I've already gone through 2, and I feel like, I guess time is flying by already. Also, I like how Meg is pretending how she can type. I'm kidding, Meg. We appreciate you.
Phantoms be swapping. Yes.
Yeah. If you need a quick tip when trying to get others to sleep, the people who can't log out of Minecraft real quick, and that way you can sleep through the night easy. Good tips. I like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you got other tips, you see me struggling, do let me know, because Project HiVECORE day 1 was my day 1 of Minecraft. Legit.
What a momentous stream.
I know. I got lost. We stumbled upon almost everybody. Meg was hiding away underground, so we couldn't find Meg. But I think I died 2 or 3 times. It was a good stream. It was a good time. And here we are.
Hopefully my stream levels out. I don't know what the deal was, but
yeah, OBS does that. It likes
it's not yelling at me anymore, so
consumes so much.
So we'll see. I have a bunch of junk in inventory.
Actually, I hadn't realized how much of this roof... Actually, no, never mind. It's all over there. I was like, man, I'm actually making good progress on the roof. And I turned to my left. Nope, definitely not making a lot of progress yet.
Yeah, the Grove is definitely nowhere near as industrial as anything that has been done elsewhere on the server, but it gets the job done. You know, if you need some wood or
Gets the
charcoal.
job done.
So I actually, a couple streams ago, or maybe it was when I was playing, doing some maintenance offline, but I went to the location I thought everyone said your grove was going to be, and then I found a little hillside after crossing. I think there was like a small lake, and I was like, oh man, this is incredible. There's trees everywhere, and I got tons of wood to make these torches of mine and the sticks I needed for the pickaxe. But after watching your stream and seeing how you have it all very organized and spaced out, like a proper agricultural project, I realized that whatever I stumbled across was just natural. I don't think it was what you made.
Yeah, initially, you know, in that first stream, the grove was actually back where my house is, and it was just saplings thrown everywhere just to get us, you know, wood. But then when I did this, I wanted to have the trees, like I didn't want to just, you know, do randomly placed saplings and all that, because then you just have a bunch of loose saplings on the ground that can't grow because there's stuff in the way and all that. So I wanted to have it, you know, trees spaced out and everything, and neat and orderly.
Nice.
Still need to figure out my spacing on the jungle trees, because it seems like the spacing I used doesn't quite work. But
What are you saying?
jungle
Here?
trees are really the struggle for the grove right now. Don't have a ton of saplings, and
Is it because they
Not
grow?
really
Do
get
they grow a
much.
certain way, or just you're getting poor RNG?
usually when you come across them, they spawn as like 2x2
Yeah.
trunks, and they grow super tall, and so it can be a pain to just go through and harvest them,
Okay.
because it's like each tree is so big. But then when you plant them, you have to plant 4 saplings to get the 2x2.
Oh.
So
Okay.
for every tree, you need 4 saplings, and it seems like I'm pretty sure they have the same chances of dropping saplings as any other tree. But you know, I've just been breaking even with the trees we have. So
And what's the deal? If it doesn't have a 2x2, it just won't grow.
well, jungle trees I actually learned on this server, they can grow as a single space as well. They just make a small version of their tree, but
Oh.
um
A 2x2 is so much
But-
cooler.
It's a good texture though. It almost looks like a little palm tree.
the way I have it set up, I mean, I could do a bunch of small jungle trees and probably work out fine, because I've used spacing that would probably work for them elsewhere in the grove already, so it would even match still. But on the third of the grove where I have the jungle trees, I also have the dark oak trees, which are another 2x2 tree. So I thought having them in the same part of it, it'd look good having the 2x2 trees together. But I might have to just resort to doing the small versions instead, just to try to make it work. But we'll see.
Yeah, play around with it. Also, Ellie, what is it? It's if you go to the Swarm City. Okay, we're calling it the Swarm City now. Very cool.
Swarm City.
Yeah. And trade some of the villagers' iron from the iron farm. You can trade one of the guys for a diamond pickaxe to make things faster. That sounds like a smarter idea.
I've gotten 3 diamond shovels that way.
Oh.
Because when I was doing the grove, I needed a lot of shovels.
Here's a question: so aside from the speed being quicker, is the durability last longer as well?
Yeah,
Yes.
it does.
It does. Okay.
Just all around better.
Well, I may have to just
So
do that.
generally, like every tier of tool is better in both ways from the one that came before it. Gold is a funky one because it goes faster, but it breaks sooner.
Okay.
So I don't really bother with gold tools. Don't see a lot of people that do.
Is diamond more balanced compared to, well, diamond would be more balanced from what I've just heard, but would
yeah, diamond is just the good stuff.
does the speed of gold have like any advantage, or is it just like a weird kind of quirk when you're at that phase of the progression?
I think all that gold is good for is it's better for enchanting stuff.
That makes some sense, I suppose, from a fantasy point of view.
Oh, that might be a thing as well.
That's what I've heard. It might not be true.
I don't really.
I'll bet Elly knows if she's still in the chat.
Yeah,
Gold
I've
is
never
quicker
really
in the
filled with
nether.
enchanting.
Oh, interesting.
Better, quicker than a diamond? Like, I'm wondering, like, would there be any reason to make gold over diamond? Also, I don't know if any of you guys know Tobuscus, but Diamond's Sword is plays on loop in my head just because of this game.
I'm sure I've heard that name before.
Yeah, how did it go? Like, do you like my sword, sword? Something, something, Diamond Sword.
Oh shoot!
Definitely
Yeah.
don't know that.
I think I do.
This was from some time ago. Gosh, I wouldn't be surprised if I looked it up and that video was like 8 years or more.
Back in some time ago.
Exactly.
Those were the days. Some time ago.
I don't remember. I just know you can melt gold equipment to get back gold ingots. Oh, that's cool. So it's kind of like,
Oh, it's a renewable resource. There you go.
yeah.
I think you can do
Recycle
that with any tools. I think you need a. Maybe it's just a normal furnace. I think it might need a blast furnace though. And then, so like if you just get a bunch of like random like drops, you can then melt them down and get materials out of them.
Yep. Elly, here's an idea I'm gonna throw your way since you're here. In Swarm City, would you consider, like, I know we obviously have, you know, your place, Rig's place, Lyra's place, but like an academy schoolroom. Do you think that might be a fun idea?
A schoolroom.
Yeah, because I remember, and God, someone had mentioned it to me offline, but I think most people know enough about Minecraft. I think me and maybe Meg are kind of the big babies, maybe, but we had teased, or jokingly teased, Elly's Minecraft school on one of our past streams, but maybe a room like that could be used for other Minecraft events in the near future. I don't know.
Like a beginner's tutorial room sort of thing for new joinees.
Well, more like a classroom for
Oh, just like an audience hall sort of thing.
Exactly. Yeah. That's what I'm getting at
An
at the end of the
assembly
day.
area.
Yeah, I don't know if Swarm City would be appropriate for it, and you call it the Academy, or if it's
Swarm City or somewhere near the spawn or
somewhere
something
near
like
the
that.
spawn. Yeah, there's a few places, but that's an idea I'm going to throw out to anyone tuning in on the HiVECORE team.
All right, you dopes, jump into bed. It's getting dark. It's getting spooky.
Right up on my bed. It's back with my stuff.
I really should move the bed underground. Well,
Definitely.
actually, it's already underground, but deeper underground.
You can have as many beds as you want.
Putting tutorials on a Swarm library we're building. Ooh, very cool. Okay.
Ah, see, they're ahead of the curve.
I know.
They're already on this.
Oh.
I know one thing I wanted to build in this server was a guild hall. Gotta have the Guild of Legends in this world. So
Gotta have it.
Do we?
so far all I've built have been a bunch of trees and my own house.
Do you have an idea where you would put it?
I feel like I have the same issue that Vector was talking about.
You gotta find a cool spot.
Yeah, you gotta I just gotta find a cool spot, and I don't know where.
You want to make a legendary guild hall, it's gotta be in a cool looking space.
Exactly.
As far as I'm concerned, any space is a cool space, but you know, Iron Shovel, that's not what the game. All right, look at that. We're not even close. How many more pickaxes. I got 3 extras to go, and then maybe we'll take a detour over to Swarm City. Swarm City. It sounds like something out of a Pokemon game.
I could see that, kind of. Yeah.
How big were you guys in Pokemon?
Oh, huge when the first games came out. I thought that was the coolest thing ever.
Fun fact, Dragon's first Pokemon game was OG JP Green.
The OG Green?
Yeah. That was actually, it may very well have been the gateway into my video game exposure as well.
I had the red version, but I must not have been very good at reading at the time. Or I didn't look at the manual or whatever, because I could never figure out how to save the game. So I'd always be I'd boot the thing up on my Game Boy. I'd be playing through, and I could not. You're
playing arcade mode.
Yeah, exactly.
Dang,
hard mode, super hard mode.
Yeah, did you have enough quarters? Yeah, I was fortunate. I know there's, a camp out there that's like, oh, games are a big waste of time, but I don't know. I feel like I learned a lot from games, but I was very fortunate to have an aunt who was, she kind of strayed away from the traditional Japanese family BS and fell in love with the weeb culture and video games, and she was the one that picked up God, what was it? It was an old Game Boy Pocket, the little black and white one. And yeah, Pokemon Green out in Japan, and man, it was a game changer once I got the little light attachment, because man, trying to play in the back of the car with the street lights as like, where am I moving with the street lights? It was a time.
Plus, when Gold and Silver came out, you had to be playing at different times of the day because you could catch nighttime monsters and things.
Very true. That's the origins of day-night cycles in video games. But maybe not. I wouldn't know.
Yeah, that sounds like a suspicious claim.
Yeah.
Wouldn't be super surprised, though.
It was pretty early, as far as I can recall, from day-night cycles in games.
Poketo Monster, you guys.
Yeah.
Getto does it.
Getto does it. Oh my god.
I think
Ellie asks, are you guys getting the new one? No, not me.
Unfortunately,
I haven't played any of the new games in years.
Yeah.
Also, I don't own a Switch, so there's always that too.
Although, mentioning the Switch, I did play the hell out of Pokemon Arceus after I watched Rigel playing it a couple times. I was like, this looks like a lot of fun, and I jumped in, and oh my god, I obsessed on that game like Breath of the Wild. Yeah, Arceus was... It scratched an itch I didn't know I needed to scratch, but it was good.
I actually don't think we've seen you do any Switch streams, have we, Dregn?
Because I don't have a capture card, and I don't use the Switch enough anymore now that I don't travel, so...
I had to do it.
Yep. But yeah, what is the new one? It's like the dogs are holding swords, and one of them has was like a big chakram looking thing, or...
No, not even.
Is that
because I think that was Sword and Shield.
Yeah,
that was the last new ones. The new ones are called what?
Scarlet and Violet. Yeah,
Ellie will know before I can get to it. Yeah, Scarlet and Violet. There
Meg
you
was
go.
ready for this one.
Got it.
I swear I saw a picture where they were holding something in their mouth on this new one too. Was I mistaken?
Like when you said the dog with the sword in the mouth, I'm pretty sure that was the last series.
There definitely was the dog with the sword and then the lion with the shield, right? I remember that.
Yeah, that's Sword and Shield.
But these guys have like weapons this time too, right?
I think
no,
they're
this
motorbikes.
is the dinosaur bikes, the Yu-Gi-Oh 3DS. Okay. Maybe I saw some fan art or something that was very convincing, because those do exist.
Very possible.
Yeah.
I just... All I know about the new one is that one of the Drawfee hosts drew a humanoid version as like their idea of the third evolution of one of the starters, and they really want that to happen, but like there's a bunch of people who really don't want a humanoid evolution for it.
Can they not just be pocket monsters?
Digimon?
No, there is a series.
that series, actually, I think I was too young to appreciate the depth of the story of that when I first watched it.
I think I was too, but years later, I think that became my favorite. Compared to between the two, the Poketo and the Digital.
Yep. It was a golden time, that's for sure.
For monster games, absolutely.
Oh yeah, and actually Monster Rancher, and then even
I was gonna say weirdos who played Monster Rancher.
Yeah, yeah. Not even Monster Rancher, but there was also, I think Hero Quest had like a monster breeder game too. I mean, I used to love those like fusion games, and you'd like your choices of who to combine. Actually, I guess Shin Megami Tensei does something like that too, right? I think Lyra's big on that one. She streamed that.
I see Lyra playing that all the time,
Yeah. Although it's fun seeing the type of games that Lyra plays, because I was like, okay, you fit in that camp. Because there is the camp that likes the Castlevanias and the Devil May Cries, and the her Castlevania playthrough has been pretty fun. Seen only bits and pieces of it, but oh, there goes another one. Another one bites the dust. In this case, picks the gravel.
I kind of wish I did have like a capture card or something, so I could like play some Switch games and whatnot. But
I've had a capture card for years, but now I've got no reason to use it because I only play stuff on the PC, and all the old stuff that I used to play or used to want to use the capture card for the 360 is now ported over to the PC anyways.
Nintendo will get around to doing that in about another 10 to 20 years, I'm sure. I mean, hell, they didn't even figure out how to do online properly until the Switch, really.
Yeah, it's pretty wild.
Nintendo policy, or not even policy, I guess it's just the way they exist in the video game industry is an interesting existence.
You think so?
Yeah, because they don't really no one ever compares Nintendo to others, right? The only thing that gets compared is that Nintendo does their own thing and innovates, and otherwise it's kind of late to the party half the time. But it's like they're doing other things, and it always seems like Nintendo kind of gets by on a lot of technology that they are behind on because they innovate in other ways.
I see.
Yeah. Plus, they don't get
nobody really gives them crap for having, I guess, second tier graphics or whatever, because they have so many like solid first party titles.
Exactly, and not to mention, I mean, I think the only time Nintendo really got kind of roped into console wars was maybe back in the N64 days. After
it was the earlier consoles for sure.
Like around the time PlayStation 2, because PlayStation was like, we're the best.
And you remember when Sega had consoles?
I do. I never owned a console before the 360. I'm pretty sure I've spoken about that before. But we did used to occasionally rent a console for like events and stuff like that from like Blockbuster or whatever.
Yeah.
Special occasions like a birthday party or something like that. And I remember it must have been a Genesis or something like that, because I remember playing one of the real old Sonic games on it at the time.
That's a wild concept. I've never heard or met anyone who had talked about renting a console for a party.
Yeah, because you got, your kids, you're having friends over.
By the way, does everyone know what Blockbuster is?
Sure, they know what Blockbuster is.
I mean, we're playing Minecraft. The audience might.
Yeah, we're the Blockbusters.
Yeah, true. That's my Sega Genesis. Nice.
The Genesis was not the first console I had. My family is a bunch of nerds, so we always had game consoles. But
nerds.
I was very fortunate to have my own SNES when I was but a wee lad.
Very cool.
But the family had a Sega Genesis. I remember just loving, playing like Sonic 3 and Knuckles, because we had
it must have been Sonic and Knuckles
cartridge for the Knuckles, basically like an expansion to the game. Back in the dark times before DLC.
Sega was the one that
Times
had
are
all
golden
the.
age. It's hard to say.
It's debatable, yeah. But Sega was the one that had all the attachments, right? Or was that
I'm
a
sure they
different
had
console?
some. Yeah. Also, it's nighttime. Go to bed.
All right.
Be there momentarily.
I'm here trying to not get shot by skeletons.
I think the game I remember the most, like that, Sonic 3 and all that, always.
As just
Like the first thing I think
log
of.
off and log back in temporarily. It'd be way faster than you running around.
I was next door to my
Oh,
house.
I see. You have a bed there.
And we're up.
Yeah.
Hey, see, Rig knows what I'm talking about. Maybe it was just a Canadian experience.
I definitely remember always seeing the option to rent consoles. And I was like, why would I rent consoles when I have
when I own.
Yeah.
Is this for peasants?
Dang.
I think video games were the family expense when I was growing up.
Yeah, you kind of live with quite a few nerds.
Yeah.
Or lived.
But yeah, the game I want to mention that I remember the most on that console is Kid Chameleon, because I think its music really stuck with me. But it was a cool game because you're just some dude who got trapped in a VR game, and you can put on different helmets and get powers.
Oh, just like real life.
Exactly.
You guys are wild.
Kid Chameleon. Never heard of that. Sounds made up.
Yeah, I don't think it was super big. I could be wrong. I don't know if it was that popular, but man, I loved it. I was bad at it, but I loved it.
Many of us were bad at games back then. That's why
Still am.
that's why we needed an allowance for them dang quarters. Actually, man, I miss the arcade days though. That was a time to be alive.
I remember it must have been Soul Calibur for the arcade cabinets.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it had an arcade version, and I remember playing that. Like, my dad used to take me to. He used to play on a hockey team, Canadian, and I'd sit up in like a observatory sort of area where they served like food, and there were game cabinets and stuff there, and tool around there. And that was one that I always remember them showcasing because it had this real iconic like raft level or something where, and then Soul Calibur always had more interactable environments, I think, compared to other fighting games.
Yeah, much more frequent.
Kicked off the stage and stuff like that.
Get stuck in what was her name? Was it Talia, who had like the infinite combo slashes?
Talon maybe?
Oh, Tala. She had like the Tonfas or something, right?
Weapons.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
No, who's the chick that had the little Chinese sword, like Zhao Ming? Was there a character named that?
Oh,
who am I thinking about?
Shanghua?
You guys seem to know the names. But there was this one chick I remember I played against a buddy of mine, and he would just do like a 1-2 combo and just stuns lock me the entire time until I die. And it's like, huh, okay, let's do that again. Same thing happens. It's like I can't break out of this. I can't break out of this infinite loop of a stun. And it's like reminds me of the old Mortal Kombat 2 days. What?
Yep.
I played Soul Calibur series quite a bit, but I didn't get into it till 2. And
yeah, that's where it really popped off.
Oh.
I remember my friend bought it for the GameCube, and you could play as a Link.
Yep.
Exactly. That's the version that I had because my brother had a GameCube.
Likewise.
But yeah, I think they had Soul Edge and then Soul Calibur. And
Xianghua, that sounds like a character name.
Xianghua.
Yeah, I know with like the first Soul Calibur, they had certain characters that they kind of ditched when they went to Soul Calibur 2 and onward. So I wasn't sure if like that was one of the characters that was like new with Soul Calibur 2 or not.
All right, Rigel.
That's my go-to character in the more recent one.
Nice.
As long as you still get nutty old Yoshimitsu. It's all good.
Yeah.
Well, Yoshimitsu is great because you get him in Tekken as well.
Oh, do you? That's cool.
Yeah, they had the crossovers. Even there was that Street Fighter character on the was it Xbox had it?
No, the
Soul
Xbox
Calibur-
version had Spawn, the
Spawn.
character.
Yeah,
The PlayStation
Xbox
one.
had Spawn. PlayStation had
Hayachi. Yeah.
Yep.
Man, Rig, what's your favorite Soul Calibur? Clearly you have one because you're dropping these names so
We just
fast.
said Ivy up in here.
Yeah, Ivy's for the
Is
whip
that what you were
chick.
talking about?
Yep. Soul Calibur also had like an action. Soul Calibur actually had like a story. I mean, Street Fighter I think did through alternate media, but Soul Calibur was a fighting game I think just had the story like baked into it.
Games with stories?
Wild concept, I know. Space Man with
It's a
Space
Tale
Dad.
of Swords,
Also
eternally
equally
returned.
crazy. SV4.
My Vector Space Dad. Yeah, absolutely.
C5 is bad. Okay. Yeah, I think
five was a problem. it was rushed, and I think I don't remember how severely their production was cut down, but it was like it had basically no time at all. So
That's still
its
Soul Calibur?
roster, yeah. Its roster was smaller than like any other of the games, and the story was kind of a big jump because they did like a 20-year time skip, and so a bunch of characters were replaced with the same fighting style but just some new punk.
Fresh coat of paint?
So I think a lot of people didn't like that. I thought it was fine because I mean they still mostly fight the same, you know.
I didn't keep up with the series at all after the second one.
Same.
A, because didn't own consoles, but I remember tooling around with, I think Soul Calibur 3 was when they introduced the character creator, where you could create custom characters with other fighting styles and what have you. And I remember making a character look exactly like Hercule from Dragon Ball.
Incredible.
With the big mustache and the afro hair.
Mm-hmm.
What a champion. I think I had him use Maxi's nunchuck fighting style.
There you
Very
go.
cool.
Yeah, that one was kind of where I really personally locked in with the series, because then it gave me an outlet for making characters, which I've been basically addicted to forever, ever since, I don't know, it was definitely before that. Probably had to do with some RPG where it's like,
you just can't stop making characters.
And now I just, if I can do custom characters in a game, I'm going to.
Same. Yep.
I have to.
That's a mark of a good game.
That's a mark of an addicted game master.
Mm-hmm.
Like I see people playing Soul Calibur as just the default characters. It's like, what are you doing? That's not how you play this game. You're supposed to spend 40 hours a day in the character builder and never actually fight.
You get all the same moves, but with a way cooler looking dude.
Soul Calibur 3 was actually pretty cool with the character builder, because they made different fighting styles as well that weren't bound to any of the actual story characters.
So you might be right. I can't recall.
You had all of their fighting styles that you could use, and then you had like some similar but different ones, and then you had some that were just completely like off the wall. Like you had the one where you wore like bladed boots or something, and you would just kick people a bunch.
Well, that was Volvo, wasn't it?
Oh,
Volvo.
He's got the claws.
He's the guy that like bends his back and he's the contortionist guy, right?
Yeah, he's a real gymnast.
He's
wow.
Old Italian man.
Actually, there was a pirate dude, right? What was his name? Cervantes.
Yeah.
Cervantes. Yeah.
That guy and Ivy had something going on between them. I vaguely remember, but
I thought they were related somehow. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ivy
Voldo.
is his daughter.
It was, yeah, and he's like messed up, right? And she's like trying to kill him or something.
I thought he was a ghost.
He was the first wielder of Soul Edge, and at least of the like story characters in the game. He was like
lore dropping over here.
He was the first, like the main villain of the first game or something.
And then the knight who became kind of the main antagonist. What was his name?
Yeah, Nightmare.
Siegfried.
Well,
Siegfried.
Nightmare was
Nightmare.
yeah. Siegfried was the dude, and then became Nightmare.
Yes. Yep. So in 2 he was Nightmare because he canonically won and got the sword from Cervantes or something.
Yep.
Big winner.
And then he got better, I guess.
Allegedly.
Afterwards. But then
You know,
they
you
had
walk
to
it
keep
off,
Nightmare
yeah.
around because he was iconic. So some other guy became Nightmare, I think. I don't remember how that works because it seemed like, you get Soul Edge and it kind of turns it makes you evil and turns itself into like whatever your weapon is. But then some other guy got Big Sword Nightmare again. So I guess it just picked
Elly
another
says,
guy
I
who likes
think
big
Siegfried's soul split apart. Both Siegfried and Nightmare are my main, says Rig.
swords.
That's nice.
There you go.
My buddy was a Nightmare main as well.
Been too busy talking about Soul Calibur. I've just been running around.
That's what happens.
Well, speaking of running around, it is nighttime again. So, Dragon, stop your pickaxe in for a second.
Man.
Take a rest, take a breather.
Elly, Rigel, thank you guys. You're appreciated. I think about you guys every time I play this game. Man, I met the little railroad gift shop where the dog Nova
So good.
has a service
we got a gift
station.
shop now?
Yeah, have you guys
nice.
seen it?
Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah.
And then you got Ali's amazing emporium. Did you guys do this late at night, or did this happen on stream and I just don't know?
I feel like the NovaSWARM folks never stop playing.
Oh, I thought you were gonna go
On
with
the
like
server.
they never stop, they never sleep.
I mean, probably that
Seems
too.
like it, yeah.
Oh,
I don't know how else they have the time.
hey, is this the storage for the shop? Is that what's happening back here? And you got it feeding, or is this like just extra storage you guys tucked away in the back? Man, it looks so nice. You guys are doing so good. The hell is that noise? Is there weird like dungeon music playing right now? I'm hearing bells. Yeah, that's from the game. Oh wow.
You got that music cranked up.
Yeah. Man, I really wish Minecraft music actually... I hate games that have like just dead silent periods between soundtracks. It infuriates me on a primal soul bearing level.
Yeah, I feel like I haven't. Hold on. Do I even have? I hadn't turned off music or something. I turned off music apparently.
It's probably not a bad
Well-
idea, especially if you have a track playing or if people are just, putting their own music on. Listening to
Yeah.
Azabiel's smooth late night voice.
Ugh.
All right, there's also that.
You're tuned into HiVECORE Radio. Coming up next, it's the Dregn Durant Hour. After which, Azabiel's smooth jazz at 10 p.m.
There we go.
Whoops. Planted a tree wrong.
All right. So, Elly, you were saying I can be totally not a thief, take some of this iron. That's probably too much. I have no idea.
They will not run out of iron. They will literally never run out.
I don't know. This chest is looking a little low unless you guys are... Actually, wait, are you turning them into blocks to create more storage space for this? Is that what's happening?
That's exactly what they're doing.
Ah.
So every one of those blocks is actually 9 ingots. So if you're taking 64 blocks, you're getting 9 times that in ingots.
And let's see. The village shop was somewhere behind the train station, right?
I think you can follow the road near the iron. I'll take you over there.
My sense of direction is quite horrible. Oh, what is that frog building?
There's a frog building?
What is that?
Yo, look at that. What is that?
What is that? Whose is that?
Kieran, check that out. Look at that. Frog building.
Yeah, Kieran, was this you? Did you sneak on?
The potion shop, says Elly.
Potion shop. Oh man.
Sounds mighty fancy.
Did you put glasses on the frog, Ellie? Is that what I'm saying? Like, let me get up here up high.
Those might just be its eyes, but
No.
that's
They
pretty
might
sweet.
be little eyes. With okay, no, maybe it is just the eyes. I thought it,
They're kinda looking to the
the
side, yeah.
little small glasses that kind of hang on the nose. Rig made the frog. Very nice. It's
So
a
it
good
looks
frog.
like just a scaled up version of the in-game model. Is that right? That's good looking. That's accurate right there.
Yeah, look at that. Got the blue flames too. So cool. Man. Also, what are you guys building at the top of this tree? It's actually going above the clouds.
That's got to be another idle farming device, I think, because the reason people build them up so high is usually because it forces spawns in certain areas. Ellie says it's for a mob farm. That's right. Okay.
Oh man, with this music kicking in too, I feel like I'm about to enter Interstellar. I'm looking up. All right.
Excellent attention to detail, Rig.
Built it block per pixel as that personality type does. Yeah. I know all about the pixel perfect impulse.
That's got to be an easy recipe to follow, though. At least you don't have to worry about scaling issues.
Oh yeah, that's like I bet you that's one of the reasons why Minecraft popped off. At anyone with OCD was like, this game is beautiful.
It does have its charm.
For whatever reason, the game seems to want to drop people off on the when they come out of the Nether near here instead of going to Cat City or Megzat. It just drops them off across the river. Makes a whole new portal.
You guys have... Oh, it keeps making new portals?
Yeah, there's actually two right next to each other here now.
Oh.
Speaking of portals and the Nether, whatever that place is, have signs been added to the to show like directions? Because man, I went in there last time and I got very confused. Yeah. Yeah, I was following a path and I was like, oh, I vaguely remember path. Oh, this looks constructed, and I followed it and it's like, this path has slowly disappeared. Reminds me of when I go out hiking and get lost.
Yeah, that was something that was mentioned I think last time I was playing here on stream. I was trying to find my way and almost got lost.
A great addition to the game, I think, would be to allow you to just link portal entrance and exits so you could organize them a little better. But I kind of get why they don't do that, because maybe it would get a little too easy to move around. But what's wrong with that? What's wrong with a little user friendliness, a little ease of use?
Yeah, I feel like, especially with the fact that they've added like another tier of armor and weapons and stuff.
That's true. That netherite. Yeah, because diamond used to be the stuff, right? And then they did netherite, which is like the next tier stuff.
up. So I feel like it seems like with that kind of addition, they're probably not too concerned about difficulty level, because there's not really anything that you know.
Nothing really becomes a threat after a time.
Yeah, if you have like diamond stuff and you've got it enchanted, you win. Like,
you win. Good job. Enter your initials.
The dragon and the what's called the wither, like they're not going to be like a real threat to you at that point. So surely they can just give some quality of life on these portals.
Dragon getting chivos. Good job.
What does it mean when there's a little X next to the... It takes some time for their inventory to restart or reset?
Something like that, I think.
So.
Yeah,
but
it's
you should be able to go to another guy and just be like, give me emeralds.
Also, thank you for the instructions, Ellie. I'm just mentally challenged, so it takes me a while when I'm listening to people.
So that iron farm has effectively become an emerald farm as well.
Yeah, I've noticed. Actually, one of these guys also buys chickens, right? So, man, you guys really know what you're doing here. You got
I
the
think
you
it's
got
all
the
random what kind of deals those villagers make. So I imagine
we don't
they
talk
went
about
through
the
a
ones.
process of selecting only the best villagers to keep around.
Three of the villagers take iron ingots. Okay, so that must be. Is it all three in the middle here? It kind of seemed like it was, right? Yeah. Man, do I even want to know how many villagers didn't make the cut? Also, here's a quick question. So when I'm underground digging, I go through like dozens of pickaxes. Should I bring more than one of these diamonds, or is it gonna? Actually, I guess I didn't see if I can buy more than one, but like how many iron pickaxes is one diamond pickaxe like worth or last?
That's a good question. I don't know the answer to that.
You'd probably be good to get another one or two, since it is a renewable resource.
Huh? God. Hi, Squidward. Hi, Squidward.
Oh, I need spruce wood stairs too. I need to chop down more spruce trees.
That one diamond pickaxe lasts a good while. Yeah, but is it like 12 iron pickaxe a while, or is it like 30, or
Dregn doesn't want to keep running up and down.
You should buy a mending book from the librarians on the left. Ooh, you need one book in the inventory, which are in the barrels near. Man, you guys, you have the game working for us now.
they got it.
It's kind of crazy.
Oh, door. You need one book.
Oh, but you know what we should do, you guys? We should go to bed because it's nighttime. It's spooky out here.
Man, see, it's the nice thing about being in a call while playing on here. Most times when I, jump in between streams and stuff, and there's other people on, it's just like, I don't want to bother them. They're probably doing something important. I can fight off some phantoms.
Well, you could always type and just put what is it? Like people will type ZZZ. I think I've seen to be like, "Hey, sleep." Cool.
I mean, I could do
That's
that.
a good way to let them know.
You should do that. This is Project HiVECORE. You got no excuses, buddy.
But what if I just dealt with it though?
Yeah, you could save that for the outside world, buddy. I wouldn't worry about it. I mean, sleep is sleep. I get it. I ran out here for what reason? Oh, I'm looking for this book. I don't know why I went outside. Diamond pick with unbreaking 2 like that, you can last upwards of 6k. Okay, so 6k, and then an iron dig is 251. So we'll just say 500, and then 1. Oh man, okay, so that actually will last me.
Doing some math.
That'll actually last me a good while then, right? Because 4 times 6 is 24 pickaxe worth. 24 iron axe or iron pickaxe worth. Oh my god, door. As for netherite, I'm breaking 3 on that. Gives you 8k plus. Ooh, okay. I'm assuming unbreaking just means the durability either decreases slower or it has like just more.
Yeah, I think it just goes down slower. It can still break, if I'm not mistaken. So it's a bit of a misnomer.
Oh, you guys even conveniently brought iron ingots here just so you don't have to walk back and forth, huh? Or it's just leftover accumulating over time. Impaling, unbreaking, channeling. Man, I don't know what any of this stuff does. But I have heard enough people talking about this mending. Silk touch. Silk touch. What does that do? I've seen that name thrown around before.
So silk touch is kind of cool. It lets you pick up blocks without breaking them. So like if you're digging into a diamond vein block or something like that, it'll drop diamonds. But if you've got Silk Touch, it'll actually drop the vein block. So if you want to
Oh.
do decoration with specific pieces, you can also use it to like pick up tree leaf blocks if you want to use those to decorate your place, make it look like bushes or shrubbery or something like that.
That's okay. Okay. If you grab the tree leaf block and you place it, will it disappear if it doesn't have wood next to it?
No, so it'll actually stick around, as opposed to normal, where, yeah, unless it's got its natural generated tree next to it, it'll sort of break down. Unless they've, I don't know. Unless they've changed it. But I'm pretty sure it sticks around. Oh, so Rig brings up a good point, is that there's another enchantment you can get, which is luck or something like that. So if you silk touch all of the ores that you're mining up, take them back to sort of break them open later, you use that lucky enhanced pickaxe that you might have, you get a chance of getting extra diamonds, extra drops, extra stuff out of it. Looting, that's what it's called, Kieran, thanks. You know what, Dragon? I think you might be muted because I see your mouth moving on screen.
Oh, I am totally muted. Wow, wonderful. I have no idea how that even happened. Because you guys heard me talking for a good while, right?
Nope, that's why I started to notice, like, he seems oddly quiet. I look over, I see your mouth flapping.
I don't remember hitting the mute button when I started asking about the silk touch.
Oh, well, we got it all sorted out.
Yeah, weird. Enchanting book mending. Oh wait, I just made emeralds. I didn't make the book. Looting 3 has a chance of having items drop an extra 3 or whatever you're mining. That's 1 per level. Okay. Oh, so yeah. So anyways, I'm walking around in circles confused and like a fool because I don't understand how to acquire a book to get the enchanting thingamabob.
You need paper, which can be made with sugarcane, and you need leather,
Which can be made with cows. Or horses, technically. Or rabbits, technically.
Okay.
But usually cows, because they're easier to make more of.
So I need to go get some materials to make a book, and apparently I don't have the recipe for it, so that must be why I couldn't search for it earlier. As you are digging so fast, that looks amazing. I don't know what you're doing there, but that's wild.
So the grass blocks themselves are a bit slower, but with the diamond, if you just go through sand or just like normal dirt, it's just instant.
Huh.
My shovel just broke, so I need to get another. So I think I'm going to make a visit to the HiVECORE. No, it's not HiVECORE. To the NovaSWARM area.
Good old Nova City.
Nova City.
Wait, did the chicken farm move, or is this an extra one because reasons?
You can never have enough chicken farms.
Yeah. I am so tempted to Shuba right now, but I must resist. All right. Ellie says, buy one bookshelf, place the bookshelf, break it with an axe. It's an upgraded version.
Oh, okay, yeah, that would work too.
I never thought about that.
Check out the big brain on Ellie.
Solving everything with capitalism.
Yo, something's launching tridents from underneath the water. What is happening? What is that?
That's probably a drowned. A drowned is a water zombie.
Water zombie.
It might actually beat you up, so maybe just stay away.
Yeah, their tridents are very painful. Try not to get hit.
Are they like super? Oh, no.
Are they what?
Do they not come to the surface? Or are they like only at a certain depth?
I think they'll come out if they have to, but like if they've got the trident, they're just gonna keep throwing it at you.
Like a kappa. I don't have any
Might have lost
cucumbers
track
though.
of you already.
They don't always have a trident, so like the unarmed ones will like come and get you, I think. But the trident ones are the real problem.
Noted.
I was dealing with them recently when I was trying to get some sea lanterns for the Grove.
Rigel.
Murdering the heck out of me.
With an egg auto thrower. Oh my god, we gotta make an egg bazooka. So I see a bookshelf here. I've made logs. I've made crafting station. I am missing a recipe. Okay, I should probably just search this stuff up. As much as I enjoy Ellie telling me how to do everything.
You gotta learn.
I know. Bookshelf is made with books. I don't have books, goddammit. Did you say make or buy?
I think she said
Ellie said you could buy one, so check with those villagers. They might have some deals on.
Ah, this one has it. Okay, okay. Roger, roger. Oh, thank you for your voice of confidence, buddy. Voice of confidence, vote of confidence. Ah. Ooh, I got 3 books. Hell yeah. Do we need to sleep again?
Yeah, sun is going down. You're right. I couldn't tell because of the rain.
Well, I'm on the rail.
Oh, and I need emeralds. Oh man, these guys are asking for so much now.
Nobody's near a bed?
I am, but are you able to get to it?
If I log out while in a minecart that's on the rail,
You'll stay in.
When I log back in, will I? You said I'll.
100%.
Dragon seems to think you'll stay in.
I think no. I've totally done it.
We'll see.
Yeah, that I'm gaslighting you. You'll find out soon. It's like a fortune cookie. Crack it open.
It's like a fortune cookie.
Did it work?
Hey, I'm in the cart.
Hey, let's go.
Right on.
I was worried I was gonna have to walk halfway down the tracks.
Understandable.
I really wish I knew how to turn down just like I don't know which sound option it is that affects the audio of the rails, but it's loud as heck.
I mean, have you ever been on the rails? They're pretty loud.
Kind of loud.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. This is a video game. I ain't having it.
Well, Minecraft says otherwise.
Man, this rail station looks amazing.
It does.
Mm-hmm.
I just wanted to voice that opinion real quick. Well, rail car, don't run away. We want to keep you.
There's there's a dispenser that NovaSWARM had made, and there's also a couple in the chest next to where the button is if you lose it. There's no way to fix the rails other than turn down the SFX. Yeah, I think that's the only way.
It's wild because they have like 10 different options for different things for your audio. But apparently the rail's just tied to the master.
Guess so.
These are cool.
Crazy. The lights, that blew my mind. I loved that when I first saw it.
Oh, hey, guy.
Yeah, ow.
No, it was a high five.
Sure.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So how does this enchanting work? What is that icon? Looks like a dried up pinto bean.
It's lapis lazuli. Lazuli. I don't know if there's a
Lazuli. Yep.
All right.
I'm gonna yoink one of these.
I think it just makes enchantments better or something.
Oh, is it? It's not actually needed? Use the anvil to enchant your pickaxe. Anvil.
Oh yeah, you go to an anvil, put the book and the tool in it, and it'll do the magic.
Combine.
Anvil.
Fusion.
Was it upstairs? I could have sworn Rigel had like all of it.
Yeah, I think Rig had a bunch of stuff in his.
Oh, this is...
Or apparently there's one by the furnace outside.
Oh, that's right. You got the little workshop out there. That's right. That's right. Where is it? This thing, right? This looking thing. Aha!
Okay.
Enchanted, but no. The other way. There we go. Enchantment costs 2. 2 levels. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's right.
I think our anvil down there broke. Oh, they can break?
Yeah, so it does degrade over time. You got to make new ones.
All right, you guys. What is it called?
You giving it a name? That'll cost you extra enchantment as
Oh,
well.
is it really? All right, let me find out. Oh my
But it can be worth it.
Unbelievable.
If it's fun.
Actually, I don't care. I don't really care about levels. Can you unenchant an item, or is it once it's on there, it's on there?
You can, I think. You use some other thing. Is it the grindstone? Is that what it's called?
Yeah, the grindstone. I was told that if you put in a book with it, you'll get the enchantment back from it as well. Because otherwise, it just removes the enchantment and gives you the base item.
Well, there you go.
So you could take enchantment off something and transfer it to something else. We got one shovel.
All right, I'm going to spend the next 30 minutes in silence while I think of a name, because that's about half the time it would take me to make a character. Actually, you know what? Names probably take me longer to figure out than character creation.
You should call it Dragon's Diamond Destroyer.
That sounds...
Dragon's Dirt Demolisher.
Dirt Demolisher, let's go with that. Man, I'm 13 again, let's go. I've never felt so alive.
My work here is done.
Dirt Demolisher by Raster Spaceman.
There you go.
Wait, how long can I make this name? Oh my god.
You can actually make those names pretty long. Like I remember Neff was able to name her horse like Dwayne, quote, the Andesite Johnson. All one thing. With spaces in between. Oh, looks like you might have hit the end there. Dirt Demolisher. Oh my goodness, look at all that space you got to work with.
Good enough. It shows up. Actually, I called it an axe. It's a pickaxe, you idiot. All right, let's go. We got ourselves a fancy little diamond pickaxe.
Then you just gotta, pull it out. There you go.
It's every time I pull it out, it's gonna be, this is my axe. It's totally not. But let's go. Good enough.
There are many like it, but this one is dragons.
Correct. It's so Dragon that its name is even dragging me down.
There you go. All right, lads, I'm going to take off for the evening. It has been lovely shooting the breeze, wandering about, trying to find cool spots. I think I might have located 1 or 2 potential sites for some spaceman builds.
Very
so
cool.
I'm sure we'll see you in here again in the future.
Absolutely. Have a good night, Vector.
Take care, you guys. Have a good evening.
Have a good one.
All right. How's your little project coming along?
Well, I got my shovel. Now I just have to take the rail home. And then, you know, here's the problem with the Grove, right?
What's the problem with the Grove?
So much landscaping is necessary.
I'm digging a big hole underground, buddy. Yeah. I can understand.
It's just, when I went into it, I was like, this won't be any problem. I just need a little bit of flat ground, and you know, once I get that done, then problem solved. And I just keep needing more digging.
I dig and I dig and I dig again. There was a joke in there somewhere and I lost it. Got buried in my madness. Vector Spaceman left the game. Good riddance. I mean, good night, Vector.
So the way that I have the Grove set up right now, it's got the road that goes through the middle of it. And the problem I'm running into is that if the road were to continue straight,
yep,
for even just a little ways, it runs into the hill. So I need to get rid of the hill, at least some of it.
I mean, you already flattened it a bit from what I recall. So
yeah.
What's a little bit more digging gonna do?
Yeah, ultimately this is a small fraction of what I have done for this place.
Mm-hmm.
And man, just thank goodness most of it was off stream.
Yeah.
Because it would have been like 5 streams of me just clearing out the land.
Yeah, I actually had to do that with my dig too, because I realized, like, man, this is gonna take a very long time to finish. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing happened. Also,
Nothing at all.
Nothing at all. You didn't see that. Nothing happened.
So, I was just gonna say, what I do is I throw my minecart in the ender chest, put my minecart, any extra emeralds I have, keep it all in there.
Yeah, that's probably a smart idea, but I just kind of am floating by. plus I have no sense of value for anything in this game, so it's yeah, I don't have any reason to save anything. Besides, I'm so behind on, like, yeah, I'm not trying to catch up to anybody, so you know, I'm enjoying my time digging my hole. I also find it hilarious that the bridge in between spawn and the rails was originally just like a single file dirt, or not even a dirt, cobblestone path I had made. And the first time I had crossed the bridge, I was so like awestruck by like there being a fancy bridge with these hanging lanterns that it didn't even, I had completely forgotten that, oh yeah, wait a minute, I did do something here and cross it the stream before.
Yeah.
Rig did that. Yeah.
Maybe it was last time I was streaming, I was saying I'm gonna have to steal their bridge design.
You know,
it's nice,
pretty good.
It's simple, and it's nice.
Yep, they got the style down.
I need to connect the Grove.
Wait a minute, were you right behind me?
Yeah, somehow I ended up just a little ways behind you. Oh. I thought you were further ahead of me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, get the hell out of here.
All right. But yeah, because right now the Grove is sat pretty nicely between Cat City and Neff City. And I think there's rivers on both sides, so I need to once the road through the grove is actually done, then I'll maybe work on putting up bridges to connect them properly.
Cool, nice. Rick saw it and threw it up in about 20 minutes. That's pretty good. Oh, I forgot to get some of that slate. I need that for the roof. I think I have a little bit, but I need like 8 piles of it. Yeah, I used them all already. Damn it, that's actually on the other end. Oh my god, okay. Okay, this is definitely a little bit faster. I think it's breaking in what? 1, 2? Yeah, it's like 2 swings and it breaks now instead of like 3 or 4, whatever it was before. Very nice. Here we go. Also, so mending, as I understand, will like slowly repair the durability, but does it...
I think mending repairs when you do something that gives experience. So if you're like mining ores and stuff, no, it has to be stuff that you don't smelt, because I think with like iron and stuff, you get the experience when you smelt it. But
interesting.
Like if you went into the nether and mined up some nether quartz, it would probably repair it super quick, because nether quartz is, for some reason, it seems to give a lot of experience.
Smelting stuff does give you mending XP.
Well, there you go. So that would help too. I think advice I saw in regards to an item someone was talking about in the server before was they could just go fishing while they had their item equipped.
Yeah. With
mending, and it would fix it. So
it sounds like, does that give experience too? Is that why?
Yeah. Killing things would be another way to do it as well.
Okay, so anytime my green bar does a little wiggle jiggle, it likely counts towards mending too.
Yeah, Meg goes fishing to mend because she's always fishing and stuff, and she's got her zoomies. I think it was
her zoomies. I think she said her zoomies broke, unless she got more. We used the zombie farm. Ooh, zombie farm. That's actually a great idea. You get some XP, you level up to enchant more, and then you repair while you're getting XP. That's farming mentality 101 right there.
I apologize. I was spooked when I suddenly fell into a hole in the ground.
Yeah, what's up with that hole? Is this one of Jammy's digs? Because Jammy has dug like straight down in a couple places from well, she did. She dropped on by last stream. I did Minecraft.
So I have an issue with the Grove where I've been going around. Like there's just a bunch of like caves underneath it. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Because I've been going around and like it could be the middle of the day, but I hear like zombies and stuff underground. It's like, stop it. Go away. Yeah, Jamie was telling me though, like I was watching her stream and she just like there was a creeper exploded and she was filling in a hole and she was saying that, you know, she'd normally just put torches in it and patch up the top.
Yeah.
And I just had to voice how disgusted I was.
Because she didn't want to fill it.
Yeah, it's like, but there's a gap in the ground. And it's like, if that were me, like, even if no one ever saw it, even if nothing ever spawned there, I would know that, you know, there's a gap. And, you know, someday, just with, you know, the ground shifting and weather and, you know, all the movement on the surface, that ground is just going to give way. You're going to have sinkholes. And then what are you going to do?
You must patch it up, for one day the gates of Tartarus will open. That's what the crazy pirate guy said in the tavern.
But on the subject of patching it up, now that I found that hole that I fell into, I have something I have to do.
Fly away?
Maybe not.
What is this mysterious thing you have to do?
I have to fill in the hole.
Gotta walk the walk on top of it, huh?
Strangely enough, I have a lot of dirt. So,
Well, if you need more, I got plenty of dirt, buddy. Let me tell you. Let me tell you about this 64 by currently, what is it? 64 by 64 by, how high am I right now? 4 tiles high. So, God, what is that? Who can multiply 64 by 64 in their head real quick? That's 360, and then 4 is going to be 16, so 374. Is that right? That I'm not even like sure if that's right. 64.
I'm gonna be honest.
No, wait. I said 64 times 64. Whoops, I totally did that wrong. What did I even just do? I think I just did times 2. No, I didn't even do time. I don't even know what I just did. How did I get 360? 60 times 60 is...
All I know is you started insane equations. I checked out until I would have just the final answers. Like, I don't know. I'm too dumb for hero numbers. All right.
What? Yeah, no, I'm trying to think what the hell I just multiplied in my head to get the number I did, because that's, yeah, that's totally wrong. Pretty sure that's totally wrong.
And I actually could have used dirt before, because not only was I digging out dirt, I was also bringing some ground up, which I'm probably going to be doing again.
64 squared is 4,096. Yeah, I was close. Almost had it. Thanks, Elly. Yeah.
But I had to take all of the dirt that NovaSWARM had.
Yeah, I bet they have quite a bit too.
Some more ground.
Nice.
Because I took literally everything that I could get at the moment. I was like, oh, NovaSWARM said I can take some of their dirt, so you know they'll probably have an infinite amount because they've been working so hard. And I still ended up taking everything.
Well, sometimes you need some dirt, and going outside is difficult.
So much dirt in this place.
All right, roof is coming up, and I need to go get that. What is it called again? Deep slate?
Yeah, the stuff that like the bridge is made up in it and everything. Yeah. Yeah, it's from going to the Minecraft equivalent of the Underdark, I'm pretty sure.
Kind of, yeah, actually.
Call it, but they have like a term for it.
Yeah, I got that vibe too. Because you look up and it's just like giant open cavern.
Yeah. Now that's all of that stuff is a fairly recent addition too. And it just really makes cavern stuff so much more interesting.
Huh.
Like the world generation in regards to like underground is way better than it was. Because before it'd be like you occasionally get some, you know, tunnels and maybe, you know, a dungeon, which is, you know, can be interesting because there's monster spawners and everything, and you know, some loot and whatnot. But for the most part, it's just like a lot of just seeing the same. Just you're just surrounded by gray, and now it's like you're still mostly surrounded by gray, but there's some more materials in there mixed in, and it's not just, you know, mindless paths. There's some like actual natural feeling generation to the terrain to a certain degree. Yeah, Deep Dark.
Is that what it's actually called? Deep Dark?
That's what Regis said.
Pretty credible source.
Yeah.
Also, did one of the torches ever get fixed? I think I bonked one of the torches off at some point. Actually, it was when you and I bumped into each other.
Oh, yeah.
I don't remember if I got off and fixed it or if if somebody noticed. Pretty sure it was further back, so maybe it did get patched or I just forgot.
Speaking of Rigel. I think one of the best, like there are so many incredible things
There it is.
on the server already,
Yeah.
but I feel like one of my favorite things was the power hammer that he has in his place.
I need to go
'Cause
look
it's
at
like-
it again. I forget already. There's
It's
so
like,
much.
it doesn't do anything in the
Oh,
context
you're
of the
talking
game, but it's
about
just
the
like,
piston like hammer, it, like smacks down. Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
it's just like, oh, I know what this is. Took me a second. I was like, I actually fucking recognized it and shit. That's fun. And then he's got like the neat like catwalk up above and everything.
You guys ever watch that? There's this YouTube channel where they put stuff under a power hammer and just see what happens when you crush it. Kind of gave me the same vibe as the Will It Blend guy that just blended anything.
Yeah.
Couldn't help it,
Yeah,
had to.
no, like the hydraulic press stuff and things like that. I think after Will It Blend, like it took a while, but eventually people started getting back into that kind of stuff again. And I think there's like channels that do stuff with like water cutters, like that do with like the high power water stream with like grit stuff going through
Yeah.
it, so it just cuts anything.
Mm-hmm. That stuff's actually any power washes the pressure on it. You could break skin with it. Don't do anything crazy. Also, Rachel,
Yeah.
is it my imagination or did this roof get expanded to be taller at some point? Also, do monsters not spawn in the sky like bats and shit, or is it like they can only spawn on a ground tile?
I think if it's deep enough, like nothing spawns, because once you get to the deep dark, I think only a specific enemy spawns, and it's only under very specific conditions.
Ah, interesting. So many little nuances, man. It did get tall.
So-
Okay.
Yeah, so if it's deep enough, that might be a thing.
Now I understand the need for all the chests. Yeah.
I was thinking of using Deep Slate for the tower I was going to build too, because they've got a ton of it there from making these tunnels and whatnot.
Perfect. Man, these tall Victorian ceilings, you know? Deep down under, where the sun don't shine. Where does this other rail go to? Because if this goes back to spawn,
That's a
what's
good
over
question.
that way? Or is that a work in progress rail? I don't remember. Only bats will spawn up there, but they just hang out upside down up there, right? They don't really actually seem aggressive.
Yeah, bats don't do anything.
So what should I do after the maze? I mean, it's still going to take a little while for the maze to be done, but after the maze,
Do you have a house yet?
yeah, it does its job. It's it's the little hole in the ground I crawled out of. Actually, you know what? I keep forgetting. In Minecraft, I got my fancy little helmet, so I got to put my fancy little helmet on. Yeah, what is it? What should I do? I kind of want to go make little like m- as much as I actually those music blocks. I've seen someone do like a music thing in Minecraft. Are those part of the OG game, or is that something that was modded?
Yeah, there are note blocks, and like if you have like rail cart go over them, I think they trigger.
Hmm.
I think there might be a specific type of rail you have to make that turns them on, maybe. But yeah, like people do like a video where they've basically queued up like a song,
Yeah.
and then just play it by running a card over it or something.
Actually, if we built something, if we built something literally like where the spawn square is, like we could build around that and make something special out of that, right?
I imagine so. Yeah, it kind of makes me think of Mario Paint. You know, there was a trend, at least for a while, where people were making like YouTube videos out of just making Mario Paint versions of real songs and stuff.
Interesting. The bubble noises? What in the world? Are you digging near the rail?
Nope.
You're like pop, 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 pop. Is Mana you in here somewhere? Oh, maybe it's baddies. Something like that was going on.
Maybe it's the deep dark sickness.
Oh, so I had actually just turned down the Minecraft volume. Put that back up a little bit.
Yeah, I don't remember if I turned up my audio after getting off the cart.
So is there actually a benefit to making the quote unquote greenhouse, or is that just an aesthetic? Makes me feel good.
That's Jammy being creative.
Okay. When she was talking about making it back when she was planning it, she made it sound like there was some bonus if you made it into like a greenhouse, but just personal satisfaction.
Yeah, nothing that I'm aware of. I think the same stream where she was talking about how she normally fills in potholes in Minecraft, she was also making it sound like I was way more involved in making that than I really was. It's like, listen, there's a whole structure here. I put potatoes in the ground, all right? That was my part of it. Well, I had like no creative role in that whole thing.
Somebody has to make the potatoes, though. I mean, did you see Martian?
We also have carrots and beets, but I've never really messed with those. I don't know, because you can't just straight up cook a carrot or a beet, apparently. So I don't know if you have to like make soup out of them, which we would need to have bowls for.
I wish I had the wisdom to share. Oh.
I mostly just subsist on potatoes because they are quite abundant.
Bread seems like a pretty solid food choice in this game, though.
Yeah, bread's good. The only reason I usually go for potatoes is because, like, bread, you know, each piece you need 3 wheat. Whereas a potato, you just get one, you cook it, and you're good to go.
Okay. You can mass produce them a little easier.
Yeah.
Man, if it takes
That's what it feels like to me, at least.
Can you make a baked potato with butter? Because you got milk. Can we churn milk in Minecraft?
Don't think so.
Literally unplayable. I'm uninstalling this game.
They don't have butter. They don't have cheese. They don't have mead.
Oof,
They're like a step away from all of these things.
I don't even know how I split that stack in half. Oh my god, this is going to take me forever. There are cooking mods out there, but that'd be a bit too much to learn on top of vanilla. Imagine saying that, man, that'd be too much on top of the base game.
That's in my Minecraft Monday streams, Vanny does a lot of the cooking. Like we've got a ton of mods on there, and Vanny just does a bunch of the cooking stuff. She runs our tavern, which actually functions as a tavern because we've got also a money mod, which adds gold, silver, and copper, and then she can set up little merchant stalls in the tavern. So it's just like a little block, and then you can use the money on it to get whatever item she put into it for whatever price she set, I guess. And so we can go in and spend 10 silver, get a bunch of noodles or whatever, pies or other baked goods and such. It's really neat what a lot of these mods can do, but very quickly you end up completely changing what the game is.
Different from how modded Skyrim feels, or?
In some cases, yeah. Because like some mods for Minecraft, like you'll just add like new blocks or maybe add a new like minor mechanic to the game or something.
Sure.
Like the cooking and stuff. Then when you get into some of the more involved stuff, you're adding RPG mechanics where you level up and you have stats and stuff like that.
It's funny. I don't know why, but normally when someone in the gaming world says RPG, you think role playing, right? But my brain went immediately to rocket propelled grenades.
Well, I think there's that kind of RPG mods out there as well.
Yeah, there probably are.
And then when you look at like fully like compiled mod packs, where someone has gotten like just a huge variety of mods and basically set up like their way to play the game, you get things like Sky Factory, where you start on a single block with a tree or whatever, and you progress from that to normal Minecraft stuff, expanding your little island in the void, and then going even further beyond normal Minecraft stuff, making rockets and laser guns and becoming a cyborg and stuff like that. It's wild.
You ever play? It's a bit of a detour from the conversation, but you mentioning Sky Factory and Aerial XYZs. I want to say you had played Skies of Arcadia.
I'm not super familiar with Skies of Arcadia, no.
Okay, I must be thinking someone else, because I think Skies of Arcadia was on Genesis too. Maybe it was Steph, but Skies of Arcadia was like a space pirate game that they had ported to the GameCube, and you fly around and you do like sky piracy, and they had an interesting concept where like everything was above the clouds, and then that made me think of BioShock, because BioShock 3 changed it up from going from underwater to now in the sky, right? I wonder if it'd be cool to build like a city or a castle in the sky in this game. But that also that also made me think of like the portals, the nether portals, is it? Like how does that handle verticality? Like if we got rid of whatever was keeping the tower, or not even keeping, we can just, Minecraft doesn't care about floating in the air. Like, also, how do I get these Ender bros to stop spawning down here? Because they keep showing up. And Rig has played. Lyra loved it. Yeah.
I think Endermen have the same rules for spawning as other stuff, but they also can just like teleport into places. So like even if they spawn like outside, they could potentially still wind up in there.
Rude. But, home invasion. Call the police.
Usually if you have a spot lit up and everything, they're not too much of an issue.
Okay. We could do a sky castle build. I've done a small version. Yeah. I also don't know about how Minecraft handles like scaling. I mean, the NovaSWARM city loads, and you would never know that, you know, you had built so much because, man, having my big addictive kind of build and explore game is Valheim that I put a lot of hours in, and that game just does not handle large builds, period. It starts lagging like crazy. It's funny because like the Reddit community for Valheim with large build, it's like, huh, nice. How many frames? Okay, now I understand the scale. He can't jump into the boat, and then he is stuck. If an Enderman is giving you troubles, put a boat near his feet, then kill him.
Yeah,
Nether
so
portals ignore Y coordinates. Okay, so it's possible with nether portals to have an output that is like 300 tiles in the sky or something crazy.
so that's cool.
Eh.
But yeah, in Minecraft, basically, if anything alive touches a boat, they will just sit in it. So you can kind of trap creatures in a boat. That's how I got goats to our farm. Is I found a goat on a mountain. I got it into a boat and then just rode off of the mountain into the river. Because that's how that works.
When did they introduce wagons into Minecraft so I can remove the lower half of my torso or my body?
You know, they'll probably get around to that.
After they see Vector Spaceman's Halloween special.
You know what? I wouldn't be surprised if at some point down the line they just did the carts update. So that's kind of how they do updates. Is they pick like a single thing or a specific theme.
Sure.
Like they did like the bees updates, and like, you know, there was bees added to the game, and you could get honey and wax from them and stuff like that.
Man, how nice must it be for these developers who made who grew the Minecraft kind of just everything to be able to just like, yeah, we feel like making an update. This is what we're working on. Here you go. That's the one feature we worked on.
Yeah, that's kind of how it goes. It's
yeah.
just like they don't have to. You know, I'm sure a lot of work still goes into it, but they really don't have to do much. It feels like comparatively to keep the audience happy.
I mean, it really, as long as it builds and improves the game's experience without, you know, changing it or like this is an issue that I have with game development and software in general moving towards like this agile development, which for those that don't know, agile is like incremental, like you're constantly pushing out like smaller changes and fixing bugs or allegedly fixing bugs, but it's like a continuous development framework rather than doing like here's the beginning, here's the middle, here's the end of development. It's more like, okay, we're gonna, instead of beginning, middle, end of the project, it's like, okay, we're gonna push out feature 1, feature 2, feature 3 throughout the year, and then based on like customer feedback or whatever, they can then, you know, change their development cycle to account for that kind of stuff. So agile is flexible, but the issue I have with it is that, you know, because that constant like nonstop development process takes away from testing, and a lot of development these days with like big publishers and developers is I don't know, things sometimes fall through the cracks because it's like you start one project, one feature, and then you move on to the next, and then no one's really looking at, you know, verifying if the older stuff worked. So the point I'm getting at here with all of this rambling is that when it comes to like feature ads, right, it's like it's very easy to like suddenly just take a left turn. I always crack up at that meme image where the car is going on the highway and it suddenly makes like a right turn, right? Like development cycles can easily fall into that trap now. And the fact that Minecraft is in a position where it can do like it can focus on a feature and make sure it ensures that the core Minecraft is still good. Not to mention they've enabled like the community to grow the game by enabling modding, which I think more games need to loosen up and allow modding of their games. It works well for the longevity of the game. But Yeah, Minecraft can't really complain because they're doing a decent job. Also, how long do I have to look into this guy's eyes for him to like start messing me up?
It's pretty quick. I'm pretty sure.
Is it? Okay, I feel like I've locked eyes a few times now, and we must just be must have been love at first sight.
It does feel like there's a bit of like a grace period, but I don't think it's very long at all.
Yeah. Games as a service suck. Yeah, and the Fisher Price Minecraft collab. There we go. Yeah, the whole I've voiced this before, and I don't bring this up to like bitch and complain and moan. It's just kind of I see the parallels with the business cycle, and having come from that side of the market, advertising and the driving of establishing like growth and expanding your customer base. It's like if you have a good product or service, it should grow organically, and the fact that advertising and marketing forces that growth is, I think we're starting to see some consequences due to following the numbers, which encourage that kind of stuff from happening. So I don't know. I definitely services are the way to go for, you know, more predictable business, but at the same time, it's like, how about you just make it better? How about you just do it right? I struggle with it, and man, I really want to look at it differently in the near future.
That statement of how about you just, you know, do it better, do it right, like that. When you were talking before, the last thing you were saying there, I really felt like what I wanted to say is Minecraft, you know, pretty much right out the gate, they kind of nailed what they needed to go for in this kind of game. And then I think that's why it's obviously it's why it's so successful, why it continues to prosper, but also why when it comes to ongoing development, it feels like they can get away with something that other people aren't willing to.
It's not. It's not even actually they're unwilling. Well, actually, sorry. Yeah, finish.
I was going to say, I think it's because they did it right. You know, they made basically the platform that they needed to make, which is Minecraft.
Yep.
To give them something that they can continuously add on to. It doesn't feel like there's not like there's really nothing holding them back from any kind of content that they would want to add to it, and there's nothing like a story cliffhanger or anything like that they would potentially be feel like they would be held to get stuff out faster to keep that story going or anything like that.
No,
you know, it's just it's kind of
solid gameplay,
the right arrangement of materials to get this kind of situation out of it.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of
small updates that immediately revitalize the game from anyone who has dropped off from it, even just a little bit. You know, people immediately come back. It's like, oh, there's goats now. I gotta see the goats.
Yeah. And it's interesting too because like Valheim popped off, and Valheim, I don't know what their engine's development process looks like, but like they blew up in the same way that Minecraft kind of blew up when it first came out. And Valheim seems to be kind of dropping the ball a little bit with their delivery, but yeah, we'll see what happens when their next big update comes out, if it was worth the wait, so to speak.
Yeah, when I started playing Valheim, I kind of fell off it pretty quick. I think it's because I wasn't engaging in any of the building stuff. I was playing with other people, and they were just kind of taking care of everything for me, and then we would just go and fight a boss every now and then and stuff like that.
Well, if I recall correctly, Minecraft didn't even have creatures until later, right? Like originally did Minecraft have monsters early on?
I think it
Am I
might have started
misremembering?
basically as what is now creative mode.
Where you just
Like
like
when it was
build
like
and
super early on.
explore, right?
Yeah.
I think. Oh man, it's been so long.
So I know it took them a little while to get a lot of the stuff that is now just like normal shit in the game, right? Yeah, originally it was
Yeah,
a building game.
it was, right? Yeah. But what is it? Minecraft's been around for it's been like a good decade, I feel. That feels about right.
What did I break? I broke my shovel. That shovel went quick. It did take down a bunch of stuff though, so
Yeah, you were mowing it down.
still have a bit more to do, but I think this is as far over as I need to go with it. Gonna even this hill out and then it'll be good. I'll set up my little storage building probably on this side of the road, on the oak side. Most of the hill will remain, so one thing that I was worried about when I started doing this, like I started on the far side from Meg's area.
Yeah.
To try to be imposing on her territory as little as possible. And then I got thinking about it, I was like, well, if I keep tearing down these hills, like at a certain point, I think I need to start worrying about like preserving sight lines and stuff. So, like, I don't know how much Meg appreciates these hills. Like these hills might be what really, keep those property values high over in Cat City.
Yeah, Meg, you still lurking? You listening? I think, yeah, I don't know. I guess it kind of depends. I think we need to make better use of signage if people are kind of building around each other. But I'm sure it's fine. It's Minecraft. I mean, if anything, we could always just pivot over a few tiles. In survival mode, there were zombies, creepers, skeletons, and spiders. Okay, so they did have something. Minecraft's been around for a while, though. It sure has.
A little bit.
All right, let's see.
I think early 2011 is when Minecraft really started popping off. The large debut on Machinima and then the Yogscast channel.
Yeah, Yogscast is the reason I remember it blowing up.
I never really followed Yogscast.
I didn't either, but they got big enough where it's like I was aware.
Yeah.
Because actually, my early years were, pre-internet PC, so handheld and consoles where it started for a lot of people. And yeah, when the whole thinking about where streaming and just video and content has come is really really just mind blowing. But I do think that there is something that I am hoping to, with Project HiVECORE, start encouraging independents to actually just fucking do shit together, because that's one of the big advantages of the internet, is that the interconnectivity of it all. Interconnectivity, but the way we can all connect, right? Time zones, regardless of time zones and locations. And it's like, hey, we're all spending time doing this anyways. Why don't we do it together and make something of it? I see so many people just like doing their own independent thing, and collabs kind of bridge the gap. And I guess people are shy and whatnot, but why? You're all a bunch of big nerds. Same team, bro. So yeah, I'm glad to have some good folks who join me in at least this venture so far. We'll see what comes next. Okay, definitely something on the other side of the wall.
The HiVECORE stuff, as much as I kind of slowed down on the streaming around the time that it started. It's been really cool having that kind of little group of incredibly talented people to hang out and play games with and whatnot.
Whatnot. Yeah. It's a good time. It is a very good time.
Running in circles, jumping on chests again. What am I doing?
I mean, you make it sound like, you know, maybe I'm reading into it, but I think you're quite talented. I mean, hell, I don't know a whole lot of people who have decided to, you know, just begin their own independent professional GMing journey. You're making it happen one step at a time, as many do, one step at a time.
Yeah, it's definitely a small group, but it works out for me, which is the whole point.
Yeah. D&D is also very interesting just because of, you know, the people you meet and because of the time you spend together. It's such an easy way to just like enjoy a little bit of time, because there's a GM, there's technically like a group moderator baked into it. And because you're spending so much time together and like goofing off and like exploring like funny ideas, like, I don't know, I find it so heartwarming and funny at the same time that the personality that sits down and the personality that quote unquote plays the character can be so wildly different sometimes. Yeah. All right. Well, my torches are off center, but oh well, we'll figure that out later after I get the grid set up here. Because it should be set up where it's 9 tiles in between. We'll put torches in the middle. Now that I'm starting to lose sight with the man, this is starting to look like a warehouse. Oh my god. And oh boy, did I already go through all of that deep slate? I have more, right?
I just got a free, mostly destroyed iron sword from a zombie.
Mostly destroyed. Oh, because is that just a chance drop?
They don't, like, yeah, even if they are carrying something or wearing armor, I don't think they always drop it. So,
okay.
Because I've ran into like 10 different zombies while I was working on the Grove that had iron shovels, and I never got a shovel off of any of them.
Yeah, it must be a by chance.
I don't remember where I mentioned it. I think it was just in game to whoever was on at the time, but I'm pretty sure the land that the Grove was on was haunted by a digging crew that failed to complete their task, and so they were cursed to roam these lands forevermore. But then I exercised the entire digging crew, I'm pretty sure, by succeeding where they failed.
Nice. Good job. Saving the world.
I don't know if there's like something about zombies spawning near you having a chance of spawning with a certain piece of equipment that you are currently using, but I've never seen so many zombies with shovels before. And it happened to be in the time where I'm just going through shovels like nobody's business.
Huh, yeah. It's zombie see, zombie do? I don't know. Are you near a bed by chance?
Yeah, I can run over to my bed real quick.
All right, let me make one here. Cool.
Came in late. What's the thing you're wanting to build? Got a couple things I want to build. As far as the Grove goes here, there is going to be a wood storage building that's going to replace this stuff over here. So it'll have some of the basic working stations. It'll have furnaces for making charcoal. It'll have chests, separate chests for all the types of wood and saplings and all that. It's going to be all neat, and it's probably going to sit right out here somewhere in this area. I'm going to raise up some of this land as well. And then over here on the river, I'm going to do a lumber mill. Sort of like the, you know, what you would see in Skyrim or historically, you know, just a water wheel on the side, saw blade in the middle, cut the wood. It's not going to be anything that's going to serve any practical purpose, but it'll look neat and it'll fit thematically with the zone. And then there's another building that I had thought about doing here, and I don't remember what it was. So I'm going to have to just kind of figure that out, or else just forget it. But then over near where my house is at, I was going to build a giant evil tower with a flaming beacon on top of it.
Nice. Tower of one of the two towers.
Yeah, kind of similar to this tower we can see in the background right now in Cat City. Cat City has such a nice, friendly name, but it's such a villainous looking area. It's all nether corrupted and whatnot. There's some more graduals.
But that's the look she's going for, right?
It definitely looks cool, and it definitely stands out. Like, it's unlike anywhere else in the world, that's for sure.
All right, we definitely have to do something about these creeper spawns near spawn, because I just realized there's like 2 other craters near it. Like, these don't look like natural walls.
Yeah, creepers are a menace.
They intentionally move quietly too, right?
I won't be surprised. Actually, one of the only defenses against them is cats. So
oh,
Cat City is
seriously?
probably one of the safest places as far as creepers go, because she's got what? She has all the cats now, right?
Yeah, she has all the cats. Yep. Apparently, there's an
Yeah.
achievement for getting them all, is what she was saying.
Yeah, so like her house is basically bomb-proof.
Nice. But that doesn't stop zombies and raiders and all those other fun guys, right?
Yeah, but no one else will destroy things. I think
Okay.
Enderman and one of the bosses, the Wither, are the only things that, besides creepers, that'll actually like destroy stuff. Because Enderman, they'll just like pick up blocks and do whatever they want, you know?
Yeah, what's the deal with when they pick up the blocks? Is there a block that they don't pick up, or how do you stop Enderman from breaking the stuff that you've built? Or is it only like dirt tiles and ground tiles that they pick up?
I think they'll pick up anything. I could be wrong about that. There might be certain block types that are immune to it, but I think they'll just pick up anything. But they also don't always do it. And like I said, like if you've got an area that's lit up, like they won't spawn in there, so you usually don't have to worry about it, I'm pretty sure. So another way to get around it is only have your roof 2 blocks high, just tall enough where you can walk, but they can't.
Oh, do they require like 3 blocks high or something?
Yeah, so one of the the method to cheese them if you're having issues with fighting them is to stand under a block that's just over your head, far enough in to where they can't hit you, but you can like reach out and hit them.
That's why the minecart suggestion from earlier, get them to so they can't move.
Yeah, that would be another way. I think that'll just lock them down, so it's helpful with that as well.
Yeah.
My inventory is getting awfully full of dirt. Strange how that happens.
Oh.
When I go through a diamond shovel and 2 iron shovels digging dirt.
Once Neff builds her whatever she's building, we should just make a giant dirt wall and make it a dome. Dirt has to go somewhere.
Just completely block it out.
She'll log in. Why is this so dark? All right. I keep forgetting how to get it. There we go.
I think I've mentioned it before, but like even on stream and stuff. I know I've mentioned it off stream, but the thing that the only thing I think that really bothers me about Minecraft, right? Like, it's the controls. And once you set it, you're fine, right?
Mm-hmm.
But if you're trying to talk to someone, or someone's asking you, you know, what button do you do to do a certain thing, like getting out of a boat, getting out of a cart, you know, whatever the case might be.
Sure.
Like, oh, yeah, you hit the crouch button, which is what I would usually say, because there's a lot of people who don't change the default controls.
Ah.
And the crouch button for them is a different crouch button for me, because I play with the crouch button that every other game uses.
Which is
control.
Not anymore. Modern games are using C out nowadays. But then again, left control is still pretty common.
Yeah. So the way I've seen it is like there was always kind of a bit of a discrepancy there. Like there were some games that would use, you know, if you're on keyboard, right?
Mm-hmm.
What am I talking about? It's all keyboard. Stop being dumb. So there's some games that would use control and some games that would use C, but for a long time at least, it seemed like control was the more common one to me. It might just be the games I play or whatever.
Well, yeah, 100%. I get it. I actually have really... I always had a difficult time getting used to the left control, so I had always changed my crouch to left alt. But then a lot of games today use control and alt as like modifier keys, which I think is super smart. I like it. But yeah, the fact that like I always use my thumb, so like if I'm not jumping or if I'm crouching, I'm not jumping. So having my thumb being able to access the crouch button is way more comfortable. I don't know about you, but I have I use like a palm mouse. I know people have like claw mouse and palm, right? But yeah, small mice or the ones that are specifically designed to hold it like a goddamn pterodactyl, I can't do it. My hands cramp up.
Yeah, I have a backup mouse from when I used to have a laptop, as you know, everywhere I went.
Sure.
I had just a little USB mouse that is like a 2-inch square. It's just like
little thing,
just the littlest little mouse, which is great for like the portability and everything, but
100%
for trying to use it.
Yeah, but see, if you're trying to like sit down and have like a long ass gaming session, then yeah, I can imagine that's probably painful. But if you have like a laptop and a travel mouse, half the time, at least whenever I had a laptop, it's like I was on the road. Like I wouldn't be, doing much more than like an hour at a time, maybe 2. But at a desk and a computer and a monitor, man, we could just like live here and do our work here and not go outside. And oh, wait a minute, that's 2022.
Man, right. I actually am wanting to get a laptop again, specifically so I can do my work outside. Like I just want to be out of my house.
Yeah. So actually, one thing I had to transition to, because with my old work, they gave us laptops, so that was an easy way to just like, well, plus they required me to be on the road from time to time. But what I'm learning with a lot of the streaming stuff is starting to find mobile applications to do work. But I mean, what you're thinking about, what I'm actually doing, are probably 2 very different things for all I know. But you might look into mobile stuff depending on what it is that you are considering.
Yeah, that's true. I hadn't really thought about that too much, like, because the main thing I would want to do when I'm like when I want to be out and about, right? Is like
Yep.
I want to be able to stay in contact with the people, so
Yep.
Discord, which
Mobile
obviously
works really well.
mobile
Yep.
has. And then I want to be able to do D&D prep because that's what I do for a living.
Yep.
And being able to do that outside the house, you know, get some fresh air, maybe revitalize the creative part of my brain that's being stifled by
Yep.
inside all the time.
Yep. And incapable of procuring its own meals.
And I feel like the main thing I want there, the thing that really holds it back is I can't really mess with my VTT on mobile.
That would be so nice, man. I tried using back in the Roll20 days, like doing mobile editing, and oh god, Roll20 was not mobile friendly at all in any capacity.
Trying to even get into a game, like I granted had an outdated phone, but I don't know anyone who is able to really, like, I've had people who were like, oh, I'm out because of work or whatever, but if I can get in on my phone, and they just resort to having to like have someone like describe what's going on. It's like that's the best we could do at the time, because I think that was even before like Discord had screen share stuff.
Yeah, maybe.
So,
what's wild?
It's a real nightmare.
Yeah, if Foundry had like a mobile app that somebody made, that would be incredible.
Nice. Yeah, that'd be.
It actually doesn't even have to be full on like usability. It could just be like a companion app, right? To look at journal entries while you're, paying attention to like the game menus or the game screen.
Yeah, that.
And then GMs could actually just do like simple journal entry work or item entry work on their phone, like that. Or even like messaging it or chat, right? Like having that just off on the side on your phone. That's
Yeah, like if you could do the stuff that's in the Foundry sidebar, because I feel like that stuff is all pretty short of maybe like character sheet, because there's a lot of information going on in there. But even that, I feel like on most modern phones these days, you could probably get away with even going a few generations back.
Yeah. But here's the thing:
just being able to do the sidebar stuff would be
huge.
A huge part.
Yeah, that'd be huge for GMs in particular. But Zero G, I don't think like Foundry's already kind of its own independent application, right? And it's already kind of grown through word of mouth. If Foundry considered it, I don't think they'd have any reason to go through a distribution platform. I think they would just, leverage their existing customer base by being like, hey, we have a companion app. You can download it off our site, and it's its own downloadable APK. And also, it sounds like Foundry doesn't want to be involved in like platform drama anyways. So I don't know. We'll maybe Foundry VTT, aside from sponsoring this guy over here. Think about it.
Zero saying the Foundry mobile app definitely would only be for Android because of all the modules you can download. Apple wouldn't like that. And for iPhones, you have to go through their app store.
Oh yeah, Apple does have that restriction, doesn't it? Where it's like anything on its phones have to come through its, which is actually such a fucked up practice. I had one Apple phone and then I noped right out of the hell out of it because, man, the old iTunes, I don't know. I haven't really heard much good things about it lately, but yeah, it's like, nah, it's our way or the highway, and well, I guess I'm taking the highway.
No.
But I do see the appeal with the Apple stuff. It does have a cleanliness vibe, or like a clean usability. But business, I can't get behind that business, not anymore.
Yeah. He also mentioned that there's apparently a mobile module for Foundry.
Is there really? That's usable?
Exactly what that does for you, but it's something I'm gonna have to check out once.
Yeah, let us know.
Here, see if that's useful at all. Let's see here. Was I missing? No, I think I have everything now. Just need to figure out where exactly. I'm gonna put this down. I'll just do it basically behind that chest. Would be good. It'd be my little lumber storage zone. Actually, honestly, having a that's fine. And I'll just have the road go out that way towards Cat City. Can do a straight shot now, which is going to be a lot neater, I think. I still need to finish up that hill. Lumber storage will be the first thing people will see coming in from Cat City, so I think that'll be useful.
Nice.
And since Cat City is the closest spot here, that's kind of where my focus is at. If I were to pick an area that is the front of the grove, it is definitely this side, so...
Gosh, I don't know what I did to get my dimensions wrong, but... Oh well.
Although I do also want to build a road coming out from the east of the grove.
One thing at a time.
I'm thinking about how to connect it to my area.
Oh yeah, okay, I see now. You got the map up and everything.
Yep. So like the road will come out this way, go down to Cat City, and then somewhere on the side there, I'll probably have a road going off to home.
What would be the best road tile in the game? Is it going to be just like plain old cobblestone, or is there like a particular tile that works well for road? I guess I can just go to NovaSWARM's place and check out what they've done.
Yeah, they've got all the deep slate stuff for like their main road area. Like they have their little colorful sidewalk, but like the rest of it is all like deep slate, I think.
Mm-hmm. Deep slate, huh?
Because I think Rigel was saying there's like 5 different forms of deep slate.
Oh.
Like if you there's like cobbled deep slate, and then you can do like turn it into just like the normal stone version of it, and then you can probably take it to the stone cutter and turn it into like the tiles and all that stuff.
Okay, that's right.
Honestly, we probably wouldn't be using as much deep slate if we didn't dig up so much. Hi, by the way.
Hey. So, you hanging out, or you just dropping into comment?
No, I'm hanging out. I finished work now, so I'm off the clock. I can do Minecraft things now.
Cool. Welcome.
Road materials is actually something I've been trying to figure out. It's the reason that I don't have the actual walkways, the road path in the grove yet. Is I was trying to figure out what I want to make it out of, because I have the borders made out of smooth stone, and I was just trying to figure out what kind of path to go down the center.
Hey, smooth skin. Sorry, I don't brain association. Smooth.
Great A ghoul.
Yep. Thank you.
Zero G saying for basic simple roads, dirt cobble paths, as in path blocks. Like if you take a shovel and right click on dirt, it'll turn it into a path that doesn't grow grass on it.
Oh, is that what that is? I thought that was like you were fertilizing it or something, and I was like, oh, this must be how people farm.
So yeah, like the paths that Jamie has put in connecting her house and mine and the greenhouse and stuff. That's what that is.
Okay.
But yeah, for plants, there's a whole tool for that. So.
Ooh.
I think there's also an achievement for making a hoe out of netherite.
Have you considered using andesite?
Andesite, is that the white looking one?
No, that's diorite. It's the gray
okay.
one that's not stone.
God, get your alphabet dirts together, ass. Come on.
Dire andesite. I have an andesite block here. Let me see. Can I?
Because the polished andesite can make a good texture sometimes, or a good like gray block.
Yeah, that might be the way to go. I'll have to acquire more. I think I have some back at my house. And see how it looks when you've got more than just a single block. Apparently, I've only seen one andesite on the actual work site.
How's your day going, Elly?
It's been, for the most part, relaxing because I just finished like a big project, and then I got a text message a couple hours ago like, hey, never mind, we need you to do one more thing. So that's what I was working while you were playing Minecraft earlier.
Oh man. Yeah. Work never ends. One more thing.
I'm getting a little bit of advice from Zero G here. He's saying he doesn't know that that would necessarily look super great with the smooth stone borders. But I was thinking, what I could try to do is stone bricks and cracked stone bricks could be nice for it. I don't like doing the cracked. Like, my stuff is gonna look fucking pristine. All right. But I was thinking I could do I could trade out my smooth stone borders for maybe a deep slate to have that contrast on the borders of the walkway.
Smooth ideas.
I'll have to get some deep slate when I go to get some andesite.
Rigel may pop on. Might need a break.
That's hard to come by. Also, how many sea lanterns do you need for your fountain?
I got the sea lanterns I needed after a lot of struggle against some drowners. Drowners are richer.
Are they the ones that drop them, or you just pick them out of the...
No, they just were in the area. I managed to find the kind of like the ruins that I needed, but there was like 10 different drowned around it, and like 4 of them were throwing tridents.
Yep. Also, Elly, thank you for suggesting this diamond pickaxe. This has been incredible.
No problem.
Yeah.
We do all this off-stream things to make everyone's on-stream lives a little bit easier. Hopefully.
Too much pristine makes it bland and monotonous, if it's a large enough area, at least. I get that. I feel like I'm not too worried about it for walkways and roads and stuff. And also, my shit's gonna look fucking pristine.
Pristine.
It's gonna be the shiniest damn road you ever seen.
There are people that do like Minecraft color palette or gradients that you could like look up.
That's hilarious. Go to your home craft and pick out it.
Yeah,
Quartz Road confirmed. Man, I thought about it. I wouldn't have done the road continuing out of the actual grove out of quartz, but I thought about using quartz for the road in it. God, that would be a nightmare to get all that quartz, though.
Not really, because we do have someone in the city that sells.
Oh my god!
Quartz blocks.
Oh yeah, you've got a quartz guy.
I know a guy. Yeah.
Don't worry, we got the hookup.
Yeah.
And anytime I've gone through, if I had any emeralds left over, I would just stop by the quartz guy and top off my quartz. Like, I'll find a use for this.
Mm-hmm.
I love that stuff. It's got pillars.
They must have a lot of mineral possessions.
Let's see if I can level this out a little bit. Use up some of this dirt that I've got in abundance. Clean up the place a bit. Just get an efficiency pickaxe. Yeah, that'll definitely
just out of the blue
make the process a lot better.
Oh, you're in need of one.
Yeah, Zero G was saying in regards to mining quartz, which you have to go to the Nether for.
So the Nether is like, is it like a different dimension? Or
It's
is it-
basically
Yes.
Minecraft hell.
Okay. So we are
Yeah.
effectively walking through the metaphorical Tartarus Gate then.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
I mean, Tartarus is an even worse place in the underworld, but you know,
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Where the Titans were locked away.
I think now that's what they need to do next time they decide to update the Nether is make like an area that's just like the Nether equivalent of the Deep Dark, right?
The hardcore mode.
Where it's got some like really terrible monster,
Uh-huh.
but there's like really cool blocks there or something. I don't know. How do you incentivize someone in Minecraft? I assume it's with new blocks.
New blocks, yeah.
Man, people die enough in the Nether as is.
Just get some diamond. You're fine.
What's one more gonna do?
How hard
Besides,
could it be to get diamonds? You just go to Nova City, Swarm City. That's
It doesn't
one
matter.
of those.
yeah.
It really doesn't matter.
Nova Swarm Town Cityville.
Yes.
Make the Nether's Nether.
But they have this hardcore audience they gotta capitalize on.
I mean, genuinely though, right? I think they just gravitate towards mods.
Oh, 100%. 100%.
Yeah, it's like Minecraft isn't even a game if I don't have to do homework and study to be able to.
Let's not
make the
encourage
most
that kind of
basic
behavior.
constructions. You look at some mods though. That's legitimately how it feels. It's wild.
I mean, with enough creativity, modding and cheating are one and the same. It's funny seeing like Skyrim mods or just I guess mods in general where it's like, oh yeah, we have we introduced like a mod to add a developer chest that has like infinite resources that will retick to the max carry capacity or whatever. It's like, back in the day there was a cheat code you would put in to get that feature. It was built into the game as an Easter egg or some sort.
I feel like GTA, like San Andreas, is the last time I used a cheat code in a game.
Oh man.
I don't know where all the cheat codes went. They must have ran out.
Yeah, developers lost their creativity. Also, some part of me wonders if cheat codes are really just like developer commands that they're just like, let's change the command and leave it in the game because as they were making the game, they probably had that shit in there anyways, right? To help with testing and whatnot. But now that, yeah,
Q&A and all that. Now that they don't need QA.
Not that they don't need, now that they don't do it. It's too expensive. How many people do we need to hire? If only there was an audience of enthusiastic 13-year-olds who would love to, test games for a job, but they don't understand what QA actually means. Yeah, no, run into that wall for the next 10 hours and tell me if any polygons are breaking the game.
Man, I remember seeing commercials for like, I don't know who was putting up the commercials, but it's like trying to get people interested in making games, because it's like, you mean we get to play video games for a living? And then they do like a high five or something.
Oh man. That was a different time. You guys ever see the Tom Hanks movie Big? What up, Rigel?
Hey, Big?
Big?
I don't think I ever watched it. I am familiar with it to some degree, but never saw it myself.
I've been trolled by a similar colored tile that is not the tile I want to get. Damn it. All right. But yeah, Big was an interesting movie because it was like this kid that made a wish at one of these carnival fortune machines, and guy, I forget the reason that he wished to be big, but yeah, he became like an adult, and the whole story is of like this adult who literally on the inside is a child, and just by chance he like ends up working as a toy tester, and they were having this meeting about like the next big toy that this company was going to be. So think of like Hasbro or something. And the child in him made suggestions like, why are we making this dumbass toy? Like this doesn't even like work properly, or it's not cool. Or he had these like childlike ideas, but it's funny to think about because it's like the businessmen in the movie were like, oh, that's a fantastic idea. Like, how did we not think of this? Because, as you grow old, your perception changes, and it's like they lost touch with what makes a toy a toy. So yeah, if you have a reason to go see an old movie that has Tom Hanks in it, that's one I'd recommend.
Do you need a reason?
No, you don't, but I am
feel like that's reason enough.
yeah. Well, depends on the actor.
Oh, Tom Hanks at least. I feel like that's a pretty good reason.
Yeah.
It's been a while since I've seen any Tom Hanks movies. I don't watch movies.
Well, that's actually what I was getting at. It's like I feel like a lot of people, and myself, I'm one of them, is like, man, I'm watching streamers if I watch anything anymore, or like videos of podcasts and talk shows, and people creating content, not show made content. I don't know. It's fascinating how my interests have shifted.
Yeah, I feel that. I am also bad at consuming media unless I am forced to, usually.
I mean, you're not forced.
I know.
You could
Inclined,
do other things.
yeah.
I mean, you usually twist my rubber arm, so it's not that hard.
Rubber arm. Quack, quack. How you doing, Rick?
I'm kind of mentally tired right now. I had a long day at work.
Yeah.
Trying to do something that never panned out, and then went to go work on my side project. Like, hey, I'll get some work done on this. I'm like, wait, I missed a step along the way. Can I go back and revisit that? Oh no, I didn't set this up at all. How does hair physics work again? Okay.
Oh no.
Nice.
Let me go look at it again. Which example did I use? Oh fuck, I don't remember. Let's look at all this, try cross-reference everything. Okay, it was that one. Oh wait, that one's set up wrong, so I have to go back and reset up that piece. Oh boy. So I'm done for a little bit.
Nice. Yeah.
Especially because the program has a bright white interface that cannot be changed to like an off gray or anything. So
no dark mode.
eye holes, yeah, no dark mode. So my eye holes feel somewhat fried. So they just want to look at a dark cave for a bit.
Do you work in the light or in the dark?
I usually work in a semi-lit environment.
Okay.
It's pretty dark.
Semi-lit. The monitor doesn't count, Rig.
All right. I have one overhead light and 3 lamps on right now, but they're all like little pocket lamps because I don't like one like overhead huge light. I prefer little pockets of light throughout the room that bounce around and give a
kind of more ambient.
Yeah, a mid-level light.
Yeah, I got you. I vibe.
Yeah. It's very den-like atmosphere in here, I guess.
A den. Yeah, I can see it.
And speaking of lights, I just recently got one of those Himalayas salt lamps or whatever.
Oh.
Just because
there
was someone in my family who had it, and then they moved and weren't using it anymore. So then I got it, and man, the vibes in my place was so much better now.
Yeah.
Like it just like I just keep it in my bedroom and just keep it on all the time. I go there, it's like, oh man, this is cozy and shit.
It's the modern day lava lamp.
Pretty much.
Like I never would have bought one for myself just because like I would never think about it.
Yeah. But yeah, it's that nice soft diffused light. I too have a salt lamp, but I don't have it plugged in right now. It's still packed away in storage.
Now, do you guys have those all natural mineral salt lamps, or do you have those all natural plastic salt lamps?
Mineral, I licked it. It's salt.
Did
You licked it?
Yep.
Nice.
Who even knows, man?
Lick it. Taste it. Does it taste like salt?
Listen, man.
Or
I
is
don't
it
know
just?
where this went.
Yeah, I was gonna say, how many hands have touched it? It could still be salty. That's so gross.
Everybody knows that bacteria can't survive on salt. That's why they use it to preserve food.
Yeah.
Does Habibi lick it? For his sake, I hope not. Habibi is my cat, by the way.
Oh man, can you imagine the face the cat would make if it licked the salt lamp?
Ooh.
It would shake its head so violently.
Yeah. Habibi. Man, who comes up with the name Habibi for a cat? What's that from? Is that from something or?
I think it's Arabic. A sister name.
Ah, what does it stand for? Stupid cat.
It's like my love or something along those lines.
Dang. When you say, we talking about Mado?
No,
Different one. Okay.
younger sister. It was interesting because it was a situation where she was really wanting a cat, right? And was like looking around at options for adopting cats and stuff.
Yeah.
And then this guy shows up outside her window, screaming loud enough that through her closed door, through her closed window, in an entirely different, across the entire apartment, I can hear him with my headphones on.
Yeah.
And she goes out, basically sees what the heck is going on, finds a stray cat outside, takes him in, goes through basically the whole deal about finding a stray cat. And it's like, figuring out if someone is out there looking for their cat and whatnot. And turns out he was just some sort of renegade out in the wild, like 2 months old when he showed up, so
Little baby.
fairly young still. We've had him for longer than that now, I think, like just over 2 months probably. And just like, when she was looking for a cat, when she was like really just needed a cat in her life, this guy shows up. So,
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Like it was
pretty
meant to be. It was like right out of a Ghibli movie.
now he's on her bed, so that's fun.
And that's like the perfect age too. If you found them at 2 months, that's about 8 weeks or so, and that's when they usually start adopting them out too.
I mean, heck, odds are maybe it was from a litter and either it ran away or, as much as I hate the idea, I mean, people do kind of leave them out and just hope they fend for themselves. So who knows?
Just good luck, little guy. Have fun.
Yeah.
Open the door. Now the cat is not my problem anymore.
Basically, which is really sad to think about because, I mean, animals aside, it takes a person. I think I read somewhere, heard somewhere, it's like about 2 weeks to 2 months is all it takes for somebody to kind of stop thinking and then stop talking about lost animals, people, anything really. Actually, it's super short term.
Yeah. Zero G just fact checked me. Apparently, according to our Discord chat, it's been 3 months since we got him. So, yeah, he's been around here for a little bit, and he's we've had him now longer than he was out there, presumably.
Nice. Cats are fun. Cats are cool, especially when the cat is chill and not trying to kill you every time you look away. I actually grew up with cats.
Like, obviously, he has his moments where he just needs to tear across the apartment all the time. But I don't know, as most time. A lot of the time, he just is
Chills.
just hanging out, sleeping somewhere.
Yep. Cats
There's,
do cat things.
In my apartment, our windowsills stick out like almost a foot, so he'll sleep up there,
Nice.
or he'll lay under my chair because I don't have like a rolling desk chair. I've got like a
Regular chair.
living
Yeah.
room sitting chair, and it's got a blanket draped over it, so he'll go under there in the dark,
Yeah.
in the warmth, you know, keeping cozy.
A stalker that it is.
Yeah, that you know, he has a real habit of having a sleep schedule that I'm familiar with. Where he sleeps all day,
Yeah.
and then up in the middle of the night, that's when he's productive. And in his case, productive is zoomies and trying to run up people.
Nice.
Oh no.
It's been a good time since we've had him though. It's made the atmosphere of the apartment so much nicer.
Man. God, I wish I didn't have allergies. It developed in high school too, or no. Yeah, like the mid to end of high school is I started getting really bad, just itchy eyes to the point where it's like I'd have to go and like drown my eyes in water for a while, like you'd see at the back at the science rooms.
Oh no, not the iWatch station.
Basically. But cats are cool. Like dogs are fun and all, but dogs are literal oversized children. They need far too much attention, whereas cats are just like cats are like teenage children. They do what they want. They yell when you piss them off, and otherwise they leave you alone, and they don't want you to bother them. But, you know, a little bit of love and attention, they'll be like, okay, fine.
Yeah, I do like dogs, but if I ever had a dog, it'd be a big dog though.
Oh yeah.
So those are the kind of dogs that I like. Like, you know, for most of my life growing up, not most. First half of my life growing up, it was cats, and then second half it was dogs. But we had dogs from like a pit rescue.
Nice, yeah.
So big tough dogs, one of which was just a drool factory.
The bigger dogs are drool factories.
But you know, it's great because if you got a moment where you're just like, I need to roll across the ground with another creature for a moment, just go and get tackled by a dog, and you know, just play around for a while. A cat, they will murder you.
Yeah, cat's like, what do you
To
want?
pull any of that shit.
Yep.
It's like,
That is a good point. That is very true.
if I'm not just, you know, given the scritches,
The what?
maybe,
The
like,
what?
if I try to, the scritches, you know, you get the scritches behind the ear.
I hate it.
The scritches.
Never heard of
Yes.
fishes?
There's
Listen,
the
you
scritches,
guys,
pets.
there's this age gap between. Okay. No. So as much as words are fun and all, it's like certain words that just like scritches. It's like stitches or like I don't know. It sounds like it's said in pain. I don't know.
Well, here's the thing. I don't think this is an age thing. I think this is just a youth thing.
It may as well be. Yeah.
See, like
scratchy itch.
it's
okay. That might make more sense. I might.
It's a very different action from just like petting a cat or something.
Man, in another 30 years, humans won't even speak in words anymore. We'll just speak in sounds.
Probably not wrong.
I mean, depending on who you have in your family, there's a lot of sounds that go around, I guess.
Exactly. I mean, the fact that like we're already combining words and vibes and feelings into sounds to, yeah.
I mean, bilingual grandmothers started that with making sounds or sound effects so they don't know the words for.
Fake it till you make it. Yeah. A part of me is very excited to see how language evolves from here on, though. Like, some people might argue that it's like devolving, but at the same time, I'm like, man, like with memes, I've talked about this before. It's like memes are basically going back to hieroglyphics.
Kinda, I guess so.
Yeah. It's like image-based emotional communication, which is cool, very neat.
Efficient sometimes, yes.
Yeah,
Though it is
Can't wait.
open to interpretation.
exactly.
I can't wait for us to have meme historians
Oh.
and have that as a class.
Oh yes, in literature today we're gonna go over the history of memes.
It kind of.
Today's chapter is Nyan Cat.
Oh man, that. I was thinking about that recently. I forget why already, but that came in like a storm and disappeared. But I guess a lot of memes are like that, right? They kind of come in, they have their moments, and then only the strong survive at the end.
Pretty much. Like hardly anyone remembers Bunchy anymore.
Bunchy.
Bunchy, the green llama thing.
I don't know if I've ever seen this. Have I seen this green llama thing? You might need to send me a photo.
Sure, I can do that quickly. It's always one that is like just burnt in my head. See if I can find the gif of it running. Yeah, there we go.
All right, let's see. Let's take a look.
Oh man, there we go.
You can.
Zero G brought up a good one from a little while back.
I
the
just
fire
DM'd it to you,
laser.
not to clog up the comms and the server. That's Bunchy.
Yeah, gosh, I do not know this one. I don't think I've ever seen this one, and that is fascinating.
Isn't it weird?
It is bizarre. It reminds me of that penis demon from Persona,
Mara, yeah.
or Shin Megami Tensei.
Yes, it kind of does. I'm just like, oh, this is Bunchy. Everyone's like, what the fuck is that? I was like, it's supposed to be a llama.
Isn't it
Are you sure?
adorable? Look at that, you guys.
It's a weirdo thing.
Oh yeah, I think I remember you sending that to us as well, and we were like, "What? Which one? Oh, that weird thing? Oh,
That weird thing.
Oh yes, Lyra, it's got a name.
Yeah.
Man.
It's Bunchy.
Wow, this what fast food chain would make a toy of this for their kids' meals?
Carl's Jr.
Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, I could see that. Oh, man.
Yes, it's almost too unhinged for Jack in the Box.
God, the way it moves, I kind of want to like make like a toxic rainbow behind it and put a catchy tune and make it fly among the stars.
There was gifs like that with it to music. Yes.
Does there really? Oh my
Yeah.
god, this is nightmare fuel.
Let's see if I can find that.
It's got like it's got neck wrinkles too. Wild, crazy.
Do I have 2 music discs? I thought I put this in Meg's mailbox.
I don't know why my brain was like, I thought I put this in Meg's mouth.
Oh no.
It's like, what?
Yep, I found it, and there's a 10-hour version
Oh my
if you really
god.
want that.
Let's
And
see
it does
it.
have rainbows. You were correct about that.
Oh my god, the vibes are real. Let's go.
We've mentioned it before, but Cat City just looks so wild.
Is it? I'm gonna have to go back and take a look at it again.
Yep, that's the old Bungie
Oh,
team,
you know
too.
what? I might have seen this one though. This looks more familiar, unless maybe
Yep.
I've just seen like the overlay version somewhere. But gosh, do I even want to share this on stream?
I don't know.
All right, everyone.
It's cursed knowledge. It really is. Just like when I told Neff that the pigs in the Nether look like anime girls if you look at it right. Wearing pig hats.
I'm afraid to go back to look. All right, we're done with we're done with that.
Yep.
Oh man.
And that is the garbage that still lives in my head, unfortunately, along with the lyrics for the Ultimate Showdown, the Ultimate Destiny.
You know, there's a class of people, and I'm sure I'm in that camp more than others. It's like, man, just the dumb shit that is in your head. I saw this video. So I used to play Escape from Tarkov, which was a very kind of hardcore shooter game, and one of the mainstream streamers for that game apparently befriended one of his neighbors who knows nothing about video games, and I found out about this guy like a week ago, or maybe like 3 days ago. And he did a thing where, you know, this is like a professional streamer who has made it hardcore gaming. Like, it's all he does is like, he goes deep into like these games and he's really good at it. But he did this video where he is walking his neighbor, who is not a gamer, through this very hardcore shooter game. And the guy was like, yeah, I played like Call of Duty like twice. And that was it. But this guy was just like, he's sitting there playing the game, and the streamer is sitting there watching him, like telling him all the details, like, oh yeah, down that hall, if you turn to the left, 2 doors down, look to your right, and with the audio cues, like, oh yeah, that guy's around the corner to your right, right, giving all these cues because, you know, he lives this game now. And the guy just pauses for a moment, looks over to his left, and it's like, man, just like the useless shit in your head, man. Like, what's wrong with you? And I felt that one because I was just like, shit, that's me too. I can't remember names and dates and all sorts of things without some serious effort. But you know what? If you want me to tell you the value of a particular weapon in Hunt Showdown, I got that stored somewhere in my head.
Wonderful.
I know. So yeah, it's a very winded story. But yeah, I laughed and cried.
Speaking of hardcore games, I just got Vermintide installed.
Hell yeah!
I've never played a Warhammer game since like high school, and that was like one of the RTS games.
This is definitely
but I saw like the gameplay of it. I'm like, oh, this is what I wanted For Honor to be. Let's go.
Actually, I mean, considering how you enjoy Deep Rock, which I did see your message, I'm down. Just a question of when. You'll like Vermintide.
Heck yeah. I already saw that they had the Dwarven Engineer for sale for $2, so I tacked it on already.
Noise.
So let's go with the Gatling gun.
Yeah, they don't, I guess they're giving the game away because what, it's like 7-year anniversary coming up, or it is, and then they're getting ready for their next game, which is Darktide, which is with guns. Well, this game has guns, but that one's a bit more focused on guns.
Get the player base hooked with the old game and then transfer over seamlessly.
Basically. But
I mean, clever marketing. There's a reason why Relic has been around for so long.
Oh, no kidding. Relic, man, Relic is one of the OGs of the industry that just made it. They were
Yep, and they didn't become a villain like Blizzard.
Yeah. Fortunately, THQ, though they did have their own reputation, didn't sacrifice studios they acquired, like a certain EA company that I'm familiar with. And Yeah. Unfortunately, THQ. I think THQ in Europe is still around, but the US branch I think went under, if I remember
Yeah,
correctly.
they still have THQ Nordic last I checked.
Yeah, that's what it was, Nordic. The game industry is wild, but man, just business in general is just wild.
Yep.
I think THQ's whole situation, I mainly kind of caught on to it because of Saints Row, I think. Because that was kind of one of the properties that they controlled. But then that ended up getting picked up by Deep Silver, and so it kind of worked out.
Which is terrifying because that's also, I think, the studio that ruined Castlevania too, didn't they?
I'm not sure. There's not really much else that Deep Silver is involved with that I've been super familiar with.
Or maybe it's Quicksilver I'm thinking of. Let's see.
The new Saints Row has had kind of mixed feedback. Right out the gate, a bunch of people were against it because it's like it's not like 90s gangsters anymore. Because that was 30 years ago.
It hasn't been since like 3 and 4, really.
Yeah,
Actually,
exactly.
4.
I mean, making a modern day Saints Row would be a little challenging with the temperature of the industry in general, but
yeah, everything's a little too spicy for him right now.
Yeah.
That was.
I mean,
the problems that people were having with the idea of it as well.
Kind of. I don't know. I feel like the last one they released kind of actually felt like they were going back to the roots of this kind of just over the top parody, wild gameplay. But maybe it was just marketing. Who knows?
Yeah, what I've seen of it, it seems like they kind of keep up with it. You know, the humor and stuff that they had going decently well without being just obnoxious.
Speaking of it, I mean, Elly, didn't I see that you and Lyra played co-op of one of them recently?
Yeah, so the most recent game is the Saints Row reboot. It's not like a one-for-one of like any previous game at all, and that's the one that is has a lot of mixed feelings among the community, because there's a lot of bugs in it, and some people don't like the writing in this Saints Row because how do I put this?
It's a lot tamer.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that they didn't include from the previous games, which I'm particularly like, I understand, but because I did play like the hell out of Saints Row 3 and 4. But a lot of the diehard fans are usually like Saints Row like 1 and 2 type fans.
1 and 2, 2 and 3
are the ones that would really like the gangster mentality or like the old stuff that just they're not doing anymore, and they probably can't do for culture reasons.
Part of me feels like with the decline of Saints Row came the rise of Yakuza, though.
Yakuza,
because that game seems
like
a little pretty over the top.
But it feels like it kind of blew up more recently.
That's the vibe I'm getting.
Like it got on my radar as someone who isn't particularly good at keeping up with, new games and, other media and stuff like that. So, and I've heard from people that it's also just incredible games. So,
Yakuza, I think, always had a reputation as like a really good like game series, especially in like Japan and stuff. But I think is only now reaching the Western audience as, oh, this is actually like a good sort of shitposty game with like recent memes.
Yeah. I think the recent attention definitely helped it. It's got its own little cult following now.
Yeah.
And they're I think the next one they're doing too is they're heading back to like feudal era Japan. That's They're completely rebooting the series to just be called like a dragon and dropping the Yakuza title entirely.
I don't know if you guys have seen it, but there's been
Yeah.
actually like a handful of anime that are bringing back like the Nobunaga days and all that crap. I
wonder if
wonder why.
Ghost of Tsushima kind of sparked that, because they definitely did
Ah.
that.
Yeah, like there's been there's surprisingly a lot of inspiration coming. I mean, trends kind of go in cycles, right? So maybe it's just coming back and people are
At least we
enjoying
finally got rid of the trend of post-apocalyptic games for a little bit.
but my zombies.
Just look outside.
Yeah, you mean
Exactly.
look inside.
Just
Speaking
why are some of the games? Mhm.
Did any of you ever hear or play the game? I think it's called I Am Alive.
No.
I am alive.
No.
I think it's one that
And
I
yeah, Kieran,
stumbled
we still
onto at some
Minecrafting.
point. It's like more of a story focused game, but it's like if I remember correctly, it's like over the shoulder. It's not really a shooter. You can get guns, but like you're mainly kind of going through these areas that are incredibly hostile to be in, because there's like the air is bad. So like to go into certain areas, you have to have like gas masks and stuff or whatever. And
How old is this
one
game?
of the big things, maybe 10 years or so.
Okay, never
somewhere
mind.
around there.
More recent. Okay.
But one of the things that caught my attention is how they approach conflict in certain situations.
Okay.
Like, because it's all people, right? It's not like some zombie thing, as far as I can remember. But like, I think early on, oh hey, how's it going? Early on, you get access to a gun, but you're limited on ammo, so you have maybe like 1 or 2 bullets when you first get it. But one of the earliest encounters, they teach you that you can kind of get out of a lot of these situations just threatening with the gun, not actually actively using it, just getting away from the problem. So, but then like if you slip up and you have no ammo and you pull the trigger, this guy's gonna be like, oh, you ain't got nothing, and it'll rush you with a baseball bat or something.
Of course, as you do.
I just thought that it was a really cool approach to conflict in that kind of a scenario where it's like the problems aren't monsters, so the solution isn't, you know, more bullets. The problems are people, and so the solution is the ways you deal with people.
And it's
Oh, it's I'm
yeah,
surprised.
D&D.
Yeah.
I don't think it was like advertised anywhere. Like there was no marketing. I don't even remember who made it, but I don't know.
Yeah,
if it
no,
was...
I was gonna say, like, I just looked it up and it's on Steam. It's old reviews are mixed. Only 2,000 people bothered to review, so it's definitely a small game. But it's blown my mind that I hadn't heard about it because it's developed and published by Ubisoft. Oh, but it was developed by Ubisoft Shanghai.
Yeah, I feel like it must have been, you know, a project they did for whatever reason, but then I guess it just wasn't worth they decided
You
it
helping me,
wasn't worth,
Kieran?
like,
Thank you.
doing much in the way of marketing for it, so it just kind of appeared on Steam one day.
Huh. Neat. But it's not the first game that's done like surrender mechanics, but it sounds like they made it like a core mechanic, unlike other games where it's like oh, you know, maybe they won't be hostile, maybe they'll surrender, and it's kind of the end of the engagement, right?
Yeah, it was like a big part. Like if someone's hostile to you, they have a melee weapon, but you have a gun, you know, they're probably not going to try anything if they think that you can just shoot them. So,
man, you guys said it was like D&D before, but I don't know about you guys, but my players have a bad habit of ending up in jail sometimes.
Oh no, we have murder hobos.
Less about murder hobos and more like they try to be like aggressive when they, well, no. I can't say that for my Sunday game because half of the players that are in there were in my older games, and it's like I think the difference is they would not follow the rules of the location they were in. So it's like, okay, we don't really know what to think about you guys. So we're going to have you stay in these cells for the night until we figure out if you guys are safe to let walk around. It's like, but yeah, you know, when you arrive at a village and they're like, hey, put your weapons away, and you're like, no, then don't be surprised when they call for backup.
I don't know, it's usually our party's voice of reason in most of our campaigns.
Mm-hmm. I actually really enjoy games that have like different characters filling different dynamics, right? Kind of treat it like a squad-based game almost. Well, it kind of supposed to, it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be.
What games are you playing?
Well, I mean, you know, like a video game, right? Because this is something that the early days when I was playing a lot of D&D through, or not a lot, but enough of it, through meeting people online, it's like you get all sorts of characters, right? And sometimes, luck of the draw, recruiting people or playing with people on, say, through Reddit.
Oh boy.
Yeah, sometimes half your players are, you know, in the same camp. It's like, well, we got some variety here. Let's go. We didn't. But it all works out in the end. D&D is good like that.
Worst comes to worst, they'll learn somehow.
Yeah, you gotta wonder about that though.
Oh no. Yeah, for most of the D&D experience that I've had, I guess alongside Ellie, most of my time was spent as the DM for the group. So just like,
did you enjoy it though, or did you do it out of necessity?
yes.
Nice.
I did enjoy it.
We had a really passive group though.
Online, offline?
Yeah, originally offline,
Also, yes.
then transitioned to online. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad D&D popped off. I mean, it always had its kind of cult following, but having played it myself in, you know, whenever it was, it is such a good, I don't know, there's so many skills that can translate to and from D&D, which is different also from like video games. Like some games can teach you like decision making and how to handle like certain kind of interactions without having to live through certain interactions, or even experiencing certain emotions without having to like experience it. Because thinking it is one thing, like feeling like you understand it's another thing. Playing it through a game is one thing, and then actually being impacted in real life is like a completely different story. But you at least get a little taste, right? A little nibble
get
of
an
a feeling.
appetizer of trauma.
Exactly. I mean, it could be good too, right? It goes both ways. But D&D, I don't know, just the fact that there's the social element, and you know, as much as you know, we are in a very digital age, having the, if you've never had a chance to have like the physical D&D, man, that is a different experience altogether. But you know, it gets people to interact and raise their voices, and I don't know. I always encourage it when people get immersed in the mood. So, but yeah, getting lost into a character is so much easier than having to deal with someone face to face. And I remember a kid that I had met through D&D at a hobby shop, and this was like a super young guy. He was like, God, I want to say he was like 17. I guess that's not young for some of you guys, but the guy was like months away from leaving to go to college, and God, I got the chance to play with him for, I want to say it was like a good like 6 months before like he was still in school getting ready for college. But I don't know, it was his mom showed up on the last day and ended up like taking pictures with him and everybody too. But moral of the story is like you meet all sorts of people when you go to like a hobby shop and play D&D, and usually a lot of them are good people. There are a couple of bad apples, but you get that everywhere. It's fun. Lots of lessons learned.
I feel like my dad would totally be like that mom taking pictures of the D&D group.
You're not wrong. Probably would.
Is
Like my dad likes taking pictures of like at any sort of event.
sounds like an Asian
Like
dad.
even if it's yes.
Oh, you guys having a good time? I brought camera.
No, he just uses his phone and then he emails me like all the photos like, Dad, what am I gonna do with this?
Damn, that sounds like my mom. Except I'm at a point where I've gotten them for so long, I just stopped replying.
Oh, I also stopped.
All right, I'm glad I'm not the only one that that's the only way you can cope, because they don't understand, like when you tell them like, can you slow this down or be more selective or like put some context to it, or like, I don't need your direct one-on-one feed of Instagram or whatever it is, because it really feels like that sometimes. But they are nice pictures from time to time. And also, as much as we cringe at our parents and friends that are super vested in taking photos, the ones that I feel there are gems in there that are good memories, because there was a time also where like the photos you took didn't just sit on the phone and like disappear. There was a time where you'd print it out and you'd make a photo album, and when people were over, you'd go through it and it's a little storybook of your life. And I don't really see that happening anymore these days.
Yeah, it doesn't really. You'd have to like get into the habit of getting like the instant cameras to actually do that again.
Yeah. I think the closest service that I've seen who has made that attempt, Facebook kind of did it, but Facebook always felt like it did it for its own attention. But Google Photos kind of does that. It's like, hey, 1 year's gone by since you went to this thing and did this thing, and these photos popped up. And I don't know. It sometimes I will go and look and be like, oh, Google, thanks. That was a good time. Thank you.
It just means we need to start VTuber scrapbooking sessions.
Hey, I'm working on
Boy.
it. No, maybe. maybe not.
Every now and then you see screenshot capture. What was that? Nothing.
Man, wait until AI starts getting integrated into streaming and stuff. It's like it's doing clipping for you. I bet you it's around the corner. I almost guarantee you it's around the corner. It wouldn't surprise me if TikTok actually already does stuff like that, which is disgusting to me, but
Oh boy. Although it would be handy to say, hey, Streambot, clip the last 30 seconds.
yeah. Based on engagement and voice to text and understanding that text, and yeah, like calculate the likelihood of entertainment and set duration to 4 minutes, and gosh, it's around the corner. I hate that it's around the corner, because AI has not been made to ask the question why it does the things it does. And if it did, no, it totally doesn't. It only cares about the end result and the numerical result. Come on. Sorry, we talk about this stuff, and joking goes out the window for me.
It's gonna be about that time, so I think I'm gonna hop off here.
Oh my god, it's been 3.5 hours.
Oh boy.
I just wanted to say I wanted to come look at the map and see how that was coming about. If it floods, this whole area we're in is just gonna be a nightmare.
I mean, it's okay because I have backups like everywhere.
Oh, I mean, like if this region of the world.
Oh, like the world? Oh, okay.
It's water everywhere. Like we're done.
Oh man, I want to see Azabiel's Noah's Ark. Azabiel's Ark. Let's go.
I don't know if this is just how Minecraft world generation is at this point, or always has been, but man, I feel like having a solid ongoing landmass for a little bit would be cool.
Are we on a series of islands? Are we?
Kind of.
It's
Sort of.
like the whole area is a river delta.
Oh.
It's just we're
Is that natural or is that our seed?
think it's a seed because
A
we're kind of
seed,
like in
yeah.
a honeycomb area.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's just like there's rivers going through everywhere, basically.
Well, I will
It's-
remind you all that our original seed was nothing but snow. So this is better.
You mean you don't want to play Valheim again?
It did give me
We
the
already
it
have
did.
Valheim going.
Wait, are you guys playing Valheim?
No, you have your thing with Neff, don't you?
Oh yeah.
You guys have Valheim.
I actually just want to gaslight everybody and be like, hey, we're actually done playing Valheim. We already beat him. Like you guys, what you forgot? I'm actually low key terrified to log back in. I don't know if anyone saw, but the we're at the final boss because we're like, hey, let's summon it. What could go wrong? And
Oh,
yeah, things turned south suddenly, very quickly, and rip longboat, and
Oh no.
we had to emergency abort, and we logged off like as he was at our gates. So yeah, next session of when Valheim happens should be interesting, which will not be happening tomorrow. Anyone tuning in because Neff apparently forgot about some event that she has to attend. So we'll postpone that. But Azabiel, thanks for
yeah,
jumping on. Fun chatting.
Yeah. look forward to actually doing some building next time I'm in. Maybe it's just somehow turned into another stream of more digging dirt.
That's how it goes sometimes, though.
That's
Really need to try
yeah.
to keep all that dirt digging off stream. It's all I do anymore in this server. But yeah, we'll look forward to getting in here more later on, and we'll talk to you guys again another time.
Yeah, buddy. Take it easy.
Alrighty.
have a good night.
Have a good one.
Nice.
Whoa, digging is for real though, but I actually don't mind the digging because, well, I guess the building is better than the digging in every case and scenario, but you guys can already tell I'm like zoning out, rambling.
I mean, it's a good way to just have like sort of a just chatting stream without
Mhm.
having a just chatting stream. If you're just like placing blocks and digging up blocks and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's the idea. Plus, I had complained that, or not complained, but voiced that I play too many games that require my attention, and I'm already bad enough with referencing chat. So slowing down in Minecraft actually fills that need quite well.
Yeah.
That's why it's just our comfy game, sort of.
Exactly.
Oh yes, I must tell you about the time when we were playing Valheim. This was on my old stream account,
Sure.
but we were doing the whichever boss is the tree boss.
Elder. Yep.
Oh yes, that one. Yep.
Yeah, so one of our group members decided to spawn the boss while half of us were at the other side of the map, basically,
Sure.
or still at base. So they were like fighting it alone.
Did they win? Did they win?
It's just well, it's happening. Everyone, get over here
Yeah, where is everybody?
as I dig a hole to try and contain this tree monster.
Dang, you did the terrain game.
Yeah.
That's probably what we should have done. I didn't want to bring it up though because I hate modifying the terrain in Valheim because I'm still traumatized from early days of Valheim where with enough terrain modification, your load times could take forever.
Oh boy.
Oh. I have fallen. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Can you get up?
Oh, I see where you are.
My heart sank as soon as I realized how dark it was. Oh, one more.
Oh no, did you dig straight into a cave and it just poop?
Basically. But now that...
I guess I'll see you on stream in a few seconds here.
Oh,
Oh, you're fine.
I'm fine. Wait, did you say that because are you deeper?
No. I am like near the surface of your base, so just pop down.
Oh.
Because I was putting some stuff in the map room.
And I've been digging out a dome right now underneath Factory B.
Factory B. Where's Factory B?
It's the bee farm.
Oh,
at
that's right.
NovaSWARM
That's
base,
right.
yeah.
I should have known that.
Call it Factory B. So I couldn't think of anything else to call it.
It's a good name. It's very appropriate.
So what are you digging at, like a moat in this? Or
Who? Me?
why? Yes, you. I'm in your flattened out area.
Wait, you're in here
I
somewhere?
think.
I don't see
Yeah,
you.
somewhere.
Are you
Oh,
far?
there you are.
Oh my god, it's so big you don't even load.
Oh my
No.
God.
So yeah, so what is it? The roof, right? And the walls are going to be deep slate just for the contrast, and then the
Mhm.
ground I thought would be interesting making it the contrasting white. So,
You're right. Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I'm just going around the border like a jigsaw puzzle first, because my OCD requires this space to be perfect in dimension before I start making a modular kind of puzzle room. Because
I get that, yep.
yep, because as much as I could just make the puzzle as I go, and as long as there's a single entrance and exit, you
Mhm.
call it a maze. This is better for me. So yeah, eventually I'm gonna have to flatten out one more layer in the middle and then fill it with the white. But once I get the dimensions right, then we'll start filling in the inside. The roof is done though. Actually, almost done. I got one more layer above that needs to be filled.
Mhm.
Uh,
Have you placed your torches down in a grid pattern?
Torches are gonna be placed hopefully before I log off. No, that's not happening in the next 15 minutes. But the ceilings are gonna have a little gimmick to them, which is why they're all shaped like pluses or crosses. And we'll see how it works out. I still have to make kind of the rooms and all that, but once it's done, the idea is, the stairs that you entered will have a sign, and then you guys and anyone else who has access to the HiVECORE servers can jump in and give a stab at the maze, and then I'm gonna add a riddle on the sign. It's gonna be a very basic one, but a little play on words to give people a hint for if you get lost, how you can find your way out.
yes, the DM's hints.
Yeah, the breadcrumb. So yeah, it should be interesting. I also want to add some surprises. So I'm thinking what you did with the scarecrows, right? The pumpkin heads, I think would work well. And I don't know enough about Minecraft, but I want to put a couple other trap corners, which are oh, surprise. But yeah, I got to look into what kind of options exist out there.
I mean, you could put down pressure plates on the ground depending on where the person goes, and have it activate something to throw eggs at them, or
Oh,
if
that's
you
a
really
great
want to
idea.
be mean, activate lava or water or something.
That's not a bad idea at all.
You could also activate sand or gravel too from above.
There's also arrow traps that can be activated depending on how mean you want to be.
It's really the only kind of traps I want to do is I considered filling some corridors with that gravel, because it looks like that could be broken super easily with just your hands.
Oh yeah.
So that might be a potential like a trap room or a fake room. And then if I don't do that, maybe the sand will just be a shortcut to get out, kind of rather than cutting through the maze. Worst case scenario, it's hey, I don't know I don't know how to solve this riddle. I'm stuck. It's been 4 hours. How do I leave? Then I'll be okay, you see those faded tiles? You can just break those and walk to the end. So that's a potential escape option. But what I'm hoping would be something that just either makes a sudden noise. So there's a couple pockets in the ground where there are spaces that are large enough to spawn monsters. So especially at nighttime. And I might put on the sign like, hey, you can only do this maze at night, because while I'm out here building, I would hear freaking like monster noises periodically, and that could be a little spooky. So I don't know, working on it, thinking about it. But yeah, like, what is it? What did you call them? The floor plates or whatever, and like throwing eggs, something that'll
Pressure plates.
Pressure plates.
Yep.
Yeah, little things that'll add a little element of surprise if they take a wrong turn, is what I'm thinking about. Question is again, what and how? Because I don't know the how yet either. So maybe I'll send out a little distress signal to one of you guys at some point. Oh.
Yeah, feel free. Also, I know you saw the scarecrow.
Yeah.
Or, well, the pumpkin scarecrow, but did you check the barrel that is underneath the boo sign?
I noticed the barrel, and I did check it, and I saw the HiVECORE flag, and there was a few other items. Was there something particular I overlooked?
No, I just wanted to make sure that you knew the items were
It
inside
was there? Yeah.
Make sure you got the
Oh,
treat with the trick.
Pumpkin seeds. Yeah, the head was in there too. Yeah.
Yep.
Actually, yeah. What do you need to make the head? It's just pumpkin and something, right?
Pumpkin, and then you hit it with an axe.
An axe. Okay. Do you have to pick it up first, or can you just hit it
You
to
have to
pick it
place
up?
it first.
You do.
Yeah.
It's so nuanced.
But the thing that I put into the barrel is a jack-o'-lantern. So it's if you craft a pumpkin that you use the like axe on,
Yeah.
you can then add a torch, and it'll act as the little light source in the jack-o'-lantern.
Ooh, super cool. Yeah, you'll probably see that somewhere in this maze at some point. Where's my... Not cobblestone. Here it is. So I gotta say, I know you got an abundance of this deep slate, but it has been so nice to have.
Yeah, and there's probably going to be more of it soon too. It's
Yeah.
not going away anytime soon.
I forgot to ask earlier, but how long did it take you to dig out that train stop, subway stop? That
I think a
seems,
few hours.
yeah, damn. Because I'm thinking like the space that I'm making, man. When I was offline, hell, even right now, this has been 4 hours, and then when I dug it out, the walls out, I think that was another 4 hours, and then, yeah, time consuming.
Yep. But then again, I also didn't start until I had a high-level pickaxe because I made that mistake again, so it cuts time down considerably.
Yeah, I've noticed that. Actually, this pickaxe is like not even halfway durability yet. Crazy. Ooh, another hole. What makes the funky wizardy? Is that a wizard that makes the little
That's a witch.
witch?
Yeah. You want to be careful to throw
You got
like
a witch around
potions
you,
at you.
It's under the ground. You forgot to close the game? Nice.
Wonderful.
Don't worry about it. I've left my stream on for like 40 minutes once upon a time.
Oh no.
And yeah. So that's just no signal for a very long time. Ooh, wait, where'd it go? Why'd it move? What are you guys working on now? Still expanding? The rig's obviously underground.
Usually, yes.
Before I was dropping off some saplings at Azabiel's Grove, and then went to go put a new map in the map room because I found a woodland mansion last night,
Where's
which
that?
is like, it's like a gigantic mansion that is already like pre-built in Minecraft.
Have a good night, Kieran.
They have a bunch of those pillagers, so the gray skin looking enemies.
Yeah.
And there's a bunch of treasure inside of it. So I just sort of mapped out where it is, but I was hoping sometime for a HiVECORE like Minecraft stream, we could like storm it and like, take
Okay.
down all of the enemies inside there.
That's an
Or
idea.
raid the mansion. Ooh.
How long does something like that typically take?
I don't know. We've never done it before.
Ooh. All right, all right.
Yes, there's always the ability to go in there, storm it, kill everything that moves, and then take it for ourselves too.
Yeah. I don't know how mob spawning works inside there. If like everything
Neither.
will continue spawning like normal, or would you have to like spawn proof it somehow?
I wish I had answers for you, but I don't. Yeah, we'll have to find out. So one of these days, we're going to have a raiding session, I guess.
There's actually like 2 areas that I have as raid this with everyone eventually.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Would the other be one of the nether fortresses that's near our base?
No, the other one was the pillager tower,
Oh yeah, right.
because there's still a bunch of like alloys and stuff there.
Okay, so I shouldn't make a TNT cannon. Gotcha.
No.
Wait, why not?
It'll blow up the little blue flying babies.
Hmm. God, the temptation to keep going in this is unreal.
Yep. This is why we get stuck here for hours on end.
But I can appreciate a game that makes that happen. I was telling Vector earlier. I don't know. I think Elly might have been there, but I don't know if you were. It's
I was working around a little bit, but I was still working, so I wasn't saying too much.
Yeah, but man, watching you play our Pokemon Arceus was a mistake. I think I commented like within the week of watching you. It's like I picked it up and I went so crazy on that game. But it was good. I think there's only been a handful of games I can remember in recent years where I just like really got super vested and super lost in, and that would be Pokemon Arceus, and then there was Breath of the Wild, and then Xenoblade Chronicles X. I lost my mind. My girl at the time hated me for it. It's like, what do you want to do today? I don't know, but I'm gonna go play this game. Yeah.
Thought I'd just wake up, play the game, and I don't know.
Basically,
this.
you want to go out? No, I kind of really want to play this game. It's, thankfully, she was a gamer at the time and enjoyed watching me play until I played too much, and she was like, "Really, you're still playing this?" People do that all the time. I mean, like some of you guys do that with Final Fantasy. Some of you guys do that with I don't know what it is about Persona fans, but Persona fans will get lost in their Persona games.
I will usually binge Persona games.
See, there you go. There you go.
couple of weeks, except I haven't done that with the Persona 5 Strikers, which is a like spin-off game.
Yeah. Are you big on what is it? Persona 3 is the huge one, right? That has a ton of fans.
Persona 4, I think, is actually the biggest, and that's the one that they've marketed the most for. But Persona 3 is like the edgier teenage brother of Persona 4.
Interesting.
And then Persona 5 is like the trendy new kid.
Huh. Okay. The trendy new kid. Which one had Joker in it? I thought his design was super cool.
That's Persona 5.
God.
Yes.
Trendy new kid. I can see it though. I'm not huge on those series, but I've seen enough through just osmosis that yeah, Persona 3 definitely had some very what's the word? Emo?
Yes.
Emo vibes.
Yes. Like
But
Persona 3 is
super fascinating
Lyra's
story.
favorite. But
Okay.
I personally have a lot of attachment to Persona 4 because I really like the messages in it, and there's some character stories that are just like I was playing Persona 4 when I was in high school basically, so it was like, oh, this is relatable. This is me right now.
Yeah. Was 4 the one where the dude like moves to a new town and there's the policeman with the daughter, or was that 3?
Yes.
Okay.
That is 4.
Yeah, guy in the new place and then making friends, and they always had the classroom and the kind of dating sim-esque what is it, relationship challenges and all that stuff.
Social links.
Yeah, social links. Yeah, that was
I
their
think
official term.
Social links is like one of the best systems I've seen for video games, like bringing up relationships or
Yeah.
even just like friendships and stuff like that. Of like, oh yeah, your social link with this person is like level 10, so that means you can go out to these bunch of places and like hang out with them and get some additional dialogue and stuff. And it's like, yeah, that like checks out to
Yeah.
real life too. You have your different levels of friendship with everyone, and you get perks depending on how high your social link is.
It's so funny to me. I really couldn't do Persona, not because I didn't like the style or gameplay. It's because the perfectionist in me couldn't handle the because you can't make everybody happy in that game, or can you? It just takes like end game to do it.
New Game Plus, yeah. Like you can't go through all of the social links at the same time, I think, but you do get items or keepsakes from each of the social links that you do complete that help you make things faster in New Game Plus. I never ended up getting all the social links in any of the Persona games because I like the game, but I don't like it that much.
Sure. Yeah, I was a bit too much of a... I don't know when it started, because early days of gaming, it's just like, oh, I just run around. I don't know what I'm doing. There was like power guides or Prima guides or whatever the hell they called them that kind of sort of gave you an idea what to do. But a super strong influence for me when it comes to gaming was Fire Emblem. And Fire Emblem, right? The originals, at least, the old school ones, your character dies, they're gone. Yep. The newer ones have like a safety blanket or a safety net system now, where it's like
easy mode.
You basically easy mode, but yeah, back then, no. It was perfection or bust. Or perfection or reset, I should say. So
and the amount of times I shut my Game Boy off from the first Fire Emblem, just like fuck, okay, almost.
Yeah. And then that one random crit that gets you, and you're just like, God damn it.
Yep. Well, I'm not losing Hawkeye again. Let's fucking do this.
Yep. Yeah. Fire Emblem was a very good time. I don't know what it is. They're the newest one, 3 Kingdoms or whatever.
3 Houses.
3 Houses. I pulled it down. I tried to play it. I couldn't do it. Something about the whole relationship system they introduced. I don't know what it is. Just couldn't do it.
They introduced that in Awakening, I think, but the way that they have the classes and everything, it was a bit different from the rest of the like Fire Emblem games.
It felt more like Fire Emblem themed dating sim, which didn't scratch the same itch for me.
Yeah.
But I get how people do enjoy those like choice matters, which is probably why I don't fall in the camp that's like, oh yeah, Fallout New Vegas is the best best Fallout game. I'm in the no, Fallout 3's better.
Ooh.
Hot takes. Let's go.
I can't voice anything because I never played a Fallout game.
No? Damn. You play
I-
Skyrim, or do you, not a fan of like those kinds of RP action
I
adventure
did play
games?
Skyrim, except I didn't play Skyrim for very long because when I was playing Skyrim, I was a dumb kid and I soft locked myself in a dungeon.
What?
So yeah. So okay. So when I was originally playing Skyrim, I just wanted to steal everything because I was like, "Oh, cool! A game where you can steal stuff and interact with things. That's neat." So I got in big trouble for like stealing a bunch of stuff,
Nice.
and then I got chased by like the guards. And then I went to an area that I wasn't supposed to because I was like way under leveled and I didn't understand how game mechanics worked. So then I saved when I was inside that over overly high dungeon, basically, and didn't have any way of getting out of that
Oh
dungeon
no.
without getting killed somehow. And I didn't have any other like alternative saves, so I was just like, you know what, I'm done. I'm not playing this.
Yeah. You've kicked me in my. I guess I can't really say nuts for you, but yeah. You knocked me down and you kicked me when I'm down, and okay, I'm done. I'm not partaking.
Yep. I'm not having fun. I'm going home.
Exactly.
I did pick up Skyrim again, like, oh, what was that, Rig? Like
2 years ago,
yeah, something like that.
because that was still during the first lockdown period ish.
Yeah.
Gosh, I wonder.
Um,
Seeing how you haven't played Skyrim, you're gonna have to tell me if you do ever play it and if it like still holds up now that you are, proper gamer.
well, okay, so I did play it like a couple years ago.
Yeah.
But after playing other RPG games that I think had some better systems, I just kept comparing it to other video games to the point of like, okay, no, maybe this isn't fun for me right now.
Sure.
I mean, but I like the combat and stuff in Skyrim. I just have a problem with some open world games of like, there's too much to do, there's too many quests. I want to complete everything, but I don't have the time.
Yep. Definitely Skyrim was the golden years was when you didn't have responsibilities because it is very time consuming to get through everything. All right, now the question is everything nice and lit up?
Where did these stairs go? Oh, there they are. Well, my latest project has completely filled the double chest full of cobblestone above the forge.
Is that a good thing?
Yeah, I guess, in terms of production-wise, but now I need to find another place for cobblestone. Maybe I'll just make another hopper.
Did you already fill the one inside the storage?
Oh, yeah, right. I'll do that too. Oh, it's almost full now. Good thing I got the overflow barrel. Worst comes to worst, I'll just put a hopper on top of the existing chest in the forge and put another double chest there.
Put a what? A hopper? Oh, sand. Rude. What's a hopper?
It's an item mover, so it'll move items from chest to chest or
It's like
other
a funnel.
container.
Okay,
Yeah, it's
okay.
an item funnel.
Oh,
These are
I've
two
seen
lot of
those in some of the little
automated things.
contraptions you built. Yeah, okay, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, there's a big chain of them coming down from the iron farm. That almost looks like a, I guess, a pipe. I don't know what I was going with that. On another server, I ended up making the iron farm look like a giant drill in the ground, but on this one, I was like, there's not
Ooh.
enough room. I don't feel like it right now.
Yeah, yeah. That's cool.
I mean, at least you added the campfire steam thing at the very top.
It just needed something.
right, it's after 4 hours. I'm gonna close out stream, so I'll be right back.
All right.
All right. Well, let's see. We did a lot of digging. We got the exterior of our little space down here all filled out. We got the walls done. We got the roof area, or the ceiling, I should say, done. Currently set up in kind of this grid pattern with these little crosses, which are going to double up to help map the maze that we're going to build, and also help with lighting, which is going to make sure that things don't spawn unless we want them to. So I think what we're going to do either offline or next time, depending on how we want to handle this, is I do need to dig out more of the ground. And I think what I'm going to do with the ground is I will kind of set it up with whatever this tile was. What is it called? Diorite. And then we're going to make it all nice and white. And then that way, whenever we get around to eventually making, how can I show this one? Right? So eventually, right, when we start making like walls like this, I think the contrast would actually look really, really cool. So that's the idea. And yeah, the ground will get filled. And I think what I'm gonna, I don't know if we're gonna keep it, but we're going to start considering another layer above that could be used for the spawn rooms, which, gosh, does it make sense to do it above or below? If you guys made it this far in the video, drop a comment. Above or below. Don't need to say a whole lot. We'll let anyone watching, we'll keep them guessing. Like, what is he talking about, above or below? But yeah, what makes more sense for the spawn room? It's gonna have to, I think I read online that you want to make it, what is it, 5 tiles tall? So we'd have a lot of digging to do either way. I think the nice thing with putting the spawn room above is that I can start planning out, I can make sure that the torches are good, and then I could always drop down, whereas if I went below, I'd have to jump and build platforms to go up, right? So I feel like above has less digging. There's also generally softer materials above, it looks like, but who knows? If we dig down, maybe we'd find something cool. I also do wonder if the audio verticality changes anything. Like, would it sound better if monsters were underground, or would it sound better if they were above in the roof, in the ceiling, in the attic? I don't know. Thinking about it. But yeah, if you know Minecraft, or if you have a thought, drop a comment. Let me know. And next time, next Thursday is at least when we're initially, we plan these HiVECORE games. And hopefully we'll have some friends hanging out with us on Thursdays as well. I'm trying to kind of just make it a Thursday deal for myself. And because Minecraft is a very particular style of game, right? And it's not something that I'd want to do all the time, as much as I probably could if I got into it. But yeah, once a week we'll do Minecraft. Once a week we attempt to play with Neff, which Valheim is getting super close to ending. The difference is we have no idea if we're going to even be able to beat the last boss. And our boat broke, and if he destroys our homes and our beds, we're going to restart at spawn. And we uplifted a bunch of our stuff and moved it. So hopefully we find a way. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. And yeah, on the roadmap for what we're doing, aside from working on the Project HiVECORE kind of initiative and preparing some, I guess, material to share with not only the members who are supporting this project, or at least contributing their effort and time to be a part of it, also, but for you guys, the audience, right? Seeing kind of what is Project HiVECORE, what are we doing, and why are we doing it, and what can you guys do to help if you're so inclined. So keep an eye out for that. I do want to still play Horizon Zero Dawn. We'll have to find some time for that. And once Horizon Zero Dawn is done, then I think that's going to open up a lot for me, because I hate having a game kind of just hanging there, especially because you guys, you know, I intended to play it with you all, who are, at least whoever enjoys that game. So yeah, I do want to finish that game before I move on to any larger other games that are single player of any kind. And we've talked about this in the past couple of streams, so I'm not going to hound on it too much. But yeah, this is our little underground space, and it's slowly getting there. I may have to do some offline work just to speed it up a little bit, because what I would really like to do in the next week or two is going to be to set up the walls, or at least start planning out the walls, right? So real quick, actually, let me just do a quick count of how many of these quadrants we have. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. That sounds right. And once again for the other axis, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Beautiful. And each quadrant takes up about a 9 square with a single file in between and around the outside. So that's our kind of blueprint framework. And then, God, it's wild to me, dude. The corners, I can't see all the way across into the other corners, which is crazy. But this will be a nice big old maze. And once again, the idea is, people will go under the kind of initial spawn area. I'll put some signs up. They'll come down to check it out. And the goal will be you enter. There'll be like a little welcome room with a chest for people to put their stuff in. There'll be a sign with a little riddle on how they can find the exit if they get lost. And well, outside of that, it'll be on them to kind of go in, explore the maze, and ideally make it back to start. So that's what we're thinking. That's what we're planning. And well, in due time, we'll get it built and see what the others do and how they might explore it. And who knows, maybe what we could even do is make it like a time trial, right? So we'll say, gosh, how could I even plan like a time trial? I wonder if there's a way to do it in Minecraft. Now, people might just have to do like a stopwatch, but we'll add like a little message board at the end where people can put their, reaction to, what they thought of it. Or maybe if we do time trials, we can be like, hey, post your times and we'll see who makes it the fastest, right? Because yeah, I think that'd be a fun little community little situation that we could promote for the server here. And after this, it'll be a while. So we'll think of what else we could do in the future. All right, well, with that, let's jump back up here. Let's go ahead and pause out of the game. And oh, everyone is still on this. Did I not get rid of Az's? Oh, when he left, I left it up. Whoops. All right, but yeah, we're gonna go ahead and drop these other guys down. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thanks for dropping in. If you're watching this on the YouTube, push the button. Appreciate your support and hope you enjoyed. I know this was a little bit of a casual stream as Minecraft is, and we talked about a few things. If you guys have any thoughts or opinions or maybe ideas that you'd like me to explore, drop a comment. I would love to ramble on about some ideas and what I think. If you think I have an interesting take on it, then it's something I enjoy. I enjoy exploring an idea and seeing what I can learn from it or gather from it, and maybe even, I don't know, maybe just share an opinion. I don't know, see how it is, right? It's a lot of fun for me to do. So yeah, give me something to react to maybe. In the future, I actually kind of want to do maybe like a reactionary content where I encourage VTubers to send me their clips, not, memes outside of their channels, but maybe we'll do something special with that as part of the HiVECORE initiative. I got a few ideas of what could be fun to do with the larger sphere of VTubing, streaming individuals out there. But it all ties back to my grand master plan of Project HiVECORE and the vision that we have for it. We're reaching for the stars. We got a big project planned, or at least in cycling in this little noggin of mine. And yeah, stay tuned. But we will be streaming for at least another 6 more months. I guess 7 months, including December. But we'll again reassess where we are and see if it's sustainable, or if we're gonna have to kind of change our situation back in, or not back, but in the near future of June, July or so. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. All in due time. And well, until then, we're going to take it easy. And until next time, you all take it easy out there as well. We'll catch you later. And yeah, with that, we're out of here. Bye.